And that's why I can't look at milk the same.
Well, as long as it's not muffin. Now, who would like to do the recap today?
I'm not being volunteered this time.
It's always an option.
I mean, like, I kind of want to do it this time, though.
And then I
Okay.
take it. Now it's me!
Oh, shit.
No, you go ahead, man. I don't need that inspiration that badly.
While I remember, also Tapian does need inspiration for what they did with the lift. I completely forgot about that last time.
Oh, with the lift?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
you definitely got inspiration from that. I just forgot to give it.
Fuck yeah. Inspired!
Alright. Let us hear it.
We woke up that morning with a breakfast. Where an Alexandra Frisbee ate a pancake into Ruby's mouth. And we talked about our general plans, what we were doing today. Which was more or less just go diving. Then, after breakfast and that,
You also got given a box by Glora to contain things that you would be needing to get for your quest.
yes, the big box of holding things in it.
There was no name given for it, so it's just a box that's fancy. And the ruins
Yeah.
inside of it. It does things.
It's 20 pounds of box. Alex kind of told Tavian that, yeah, she really does respect him, even if it's hasn't exactly been shown. Mainly because the boot incident. And then he kind of got her back by making her feel that she's being a responsible adult, and that's under spiraling into asking some very poignant questions to Swimmer.
Which I ended up agreeing with.
Yes.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Just got to the point of Alex asking Swimmer some particular questions. We went to a more common diving spot where we overheard some rumors about a ghost ship and a few people that are definitely gonna die. After diving with not too much terrible trouble, some people got a little
trouble,
scuffed.
however, confusion.
Yeah, a little confusion. I think
Giant, because these people don't know what a crocodile is, and Navi decided, I'm gonna do a swan dive into the diving spot, and halfway through the swan dive turn into a crocodile.
that is something she did. She became Big Lizard. Oh god, there's crocodiles in the sewers now. It's just like New York.
But Venice, New York.
Oh. But, we traveled through some fairly tight tunnels before getting washed into a rather old and somewhat abandoned elevator, which might be older than the old city Tavian was from. And then we started going down. Down and down. As the elevator kinda broke. So we had to hold it, keeping it at going a semi-reasonable speed. And then the Kuatoa attacked.
Kuatoa. They did descend. Some
We
jumping
kinda-
down from the holes in the walls, others throwing spears down.
Kinda did end up going through basically a nest of them. Killed a few of them.
Did. Even crushed some at the end, and one landed and just face flopped on impact.
Yeah. They weren't really the smart one.
The Kuatoas.
Yeah. But after our eventful journey downward, we met a lovely woman that we had a short conversation with that ended in her being outed as a siren. Which, yeah, that turned into another fight.
They didn't listen.
They did not listen.
So they got the sunbeam, or the moonbeam.
Moonbeam. A fight in which
Moonbeam.
Impale did join in the latter half of and helped out a fair bit. Tavian kind of went around to a couple people, making sure, hey, you okay? You did good. Mainly Sam and Impale, but yeah, a couple people. Being like that kind of supportive uncle.
How dare you?
Accurate though.
You did good, kid.
Then, well, we took short rests, got some hit points back. That's when Navi actually figured out, yeah, those were sirens, and said as such. After the rest, we moved along the shores of the underground lake, and eventually came across a kind of, it's almost a grove kind of situation with plant life and fireflies and seeming nature taking hold, like proper what you would expect above ground nature to some extent on the shore of this large underground lake with a small hut, smoke coming out of its chimney with a makeshift docks on the lake. And Sam gave everyone 300 feet of dark vision.
Yep.
And that was that.
And from that point, the group, after having a breather to get themselves refreshed, continued down the beach. A bit of nature and moss starting to cover the ground as this strange glass and crystal cavern they're in start to widen up further, and the water starts to lead on to a massive, sprawling lake that leads into pure dark. Before you reach this underwater lake, you see a hut seem to have been crafted driftwood, put together into a rustic yet functional little home. There is a axe set to the side to cut the wood outside, a tiny little bit of a farm outside that's not doing too well. And the place is illuminated by the natural light around from the cavern, making it almost seem as if fireflies were lightly floating in the air. What do you do?
If I remember correctly, the last time we left off, I had asked if this farmland in particular looked even remotely familiar to something that I have personally described at least twice.
To the thing what I believe you're hinting at, I don't believe so.
Okay.
Would be nice, but
No,
not for that specific
no,
thing.
it would be terribly horrifying for me personally. Maybe structure, any like the design of the building leading to any kind of like time period.
It's quite literally made from whatever piece of wood it's
It looks like it's a ramshackle thing made from anything dragged up from around the area.
dragged up or dragged down, that'll be correct.
Mm-hmm.
It's functional, but it's not that sturdy.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
2 copper, it's a hag.
You know, I was thinking the exact same thing, considering we'd just been jumped twice. Worst that's gonna happen is I knock on the door and an old lady says, "Hey, how you doing?" And then we just have to kill a hag.
Well, worst case scenario is our bones get eaten.
Well, I'd say get good, but well.
I mean, bones are half of what you have left. I'm sorry, that seems very rude.
No, that's actually pretty funny. Fair enough.
Is there a door in the back?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yep, there is indeed, and that would actually be the front for this.
All right.
And as you
Oh,
get
I see. It's a
close-
chimney. Okay.
Yep. As you get close, you can smell fish. Definitely fish here.
Yeah. The thing is, last time we smelled fish, we nearly got fucking bamboozled by a bunch of fish ladies. So, oh well. Knock, knock, knock.
There's silence for a few moments. No one responding, just a calm little knock you've put against the door.
IRS.
What's that?
I mean, did you? Oh, I'm surprised you don't know what it is, Samuel. It's the tax man.
I don't pay taxes.
I look back at Alexandra.
Navi scrunches her face in confusion, but says nothing.
Alexandra just shrugs. He's not a citizen.
I'm also exempt.
Oh yeah, traveler. That's fair.
Well, I'm also the clergy.
All right, religion. I remember arguing that back in the day. Anybody home?
I speak in this louder.
Yeah.
Okay, could you roll me just a quick... Let's go with performance to see how loud you can say this to try and get their
Performance?
attention. Yes.
It's my better skills, hilariously enough.
So you just press your hand against the door and just call out in the loud tones, "Anybody there?" And then there is a clang, a sound of bones seeming to rattle for a moment before a small slit in the doorway slides open and an eye peeks through. looking over the masked figure. Are you like blocking the doorway, or are you like, leaving it open to look around you?
I think I'm blocking the doorway.
There's a moment you hear a wet pop on the other side, and what is it? What is it? Who are you? What are you doing here? Hi, hello.
Yeah, I have side honor, so.
The eye just looks back and forth, just
Bink.
waiting. No, actually, surprisingly enough, there's no magic tied to this entity you can see.
Huh. Well, there's a couple of people here that are interested in trade, maybe information. We have things to trade or sell.
The door slides shut. Well, not the door, this little thing that we're looking through. There's a rattle. You can hear some chains jangling, some cracks and pops before the door opens, and the figure reveals themselves. Well, I haven't been expecting anyone down here in a very, very long time. Hello. Hello, hello. And you
Huh.
see on the other side a woman,
Mhm.
garbed in clothes that have looked like they've been sewn many, many times, holding a harpoon in her hand that's been refurbished into a spear. She's got some just pieces of wood to help make some kind of protection around herself. Her hair's an absolute mess, with bits of just feathers, bones from fish just tied into it to make some kind of weird nest, and she's clearly missing a leg, with a piece of wood attached to let her move with it.
I'll back up so that way that they have room to get out if they want to come out and look.
So she'll walk into the doorway. The harpoon is just aimed forward, just in case, as she looks over to you. I'm looking over at one of her ears. Seems to have a shell affixed to it, as if she's trying to block something out, while the other one's open to listen, though a little bit red, as if something has just been screwed off it. So, what was it again? Who are you? Why are you here?
Right.
Oh, right. Introductions. We haven't done that in a while. I'm Laura. Nice to meet you, I think. It's a good to meet you, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Tavian Rosemall, pleasure to meet you. These are my friends. And I point to Alexander and Samuel.
Forgive me if I'm suspicious.
Oh, that's perfectly reasonable. The songs do that. They're always doing that. Best not to listen. Cover ears. Don't listen.
The sirens. It's not they call them.
Is that what you call them? They just
The
don't listen.
weird people, ladies that sing songs and control your mind.
Man,
Yes, that,
just
they,
killed
they,
a
they,
bunch of them.
they like to look pretty, and while one of you do look pretty, they point over to Samuel. One of you's a lizard, and the other one's made of wood and something, so I think you're okay.
I think that's racist.
Just
It
Swimmer,
might
is that
be.
racist?
Who?
Swimmer, is that racist?
Swimmer's way back there.
I forgot to pull them forward, but they'll just think for a moment before they shrug. I've heard worse.
It's fair.
Right, well, we killed
Also, who
most
said
of
words?
them.
I'll beat them up.
The harpoon slowly aims towards Alexandria at that.
You haven't said worse yet. You're fine.
So, how did you get here? And what are you doing here? And
Fell down
did
an
you bring
hole.
anything?
Wait, what?
Hmm?
I didn't hear her last words.
Did you bring anything? Anything interesting? Anything like a boat, maybe a good boat?
Food from the surface.
Anything besides fish?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Gimme.
Various vegetables.
Her eyes go bloodshot and she just holds out her hand.
Pemmican.
And there's my suspicions.
She's How long have you been down here?
I have lost track of time since my party left after I lost my leg. They didn't come back. I don't know what happened to them. I've been here. Here.
Were you a diver?
I believe that's the word, yep. Was a diver.
What
These fish
year
things.
was it since you dived?
Yeah. I believe the moon was gold back then. Maybe. I think so.
How long ago would that have
Yeah, that's
been?
my statement.
Yeah.
Yep. That would be about 2 years ago.
So you've been down here for about 2 years?
Long time. Long time.
Alone. Yeah, that's
sh-
a long time.
Not alone. The shells speak to me sometimes. They're
Would
friendly.
you like to go back to the surface?
They just hold out their leg that they're missing. Difficult to swim. Can't really swim. We tried. Didn't work.
I could
Well,
carry
the ship-
you.
The ship
There's-
sometimes calls. The ship might work, but we haven't been really willing to just go on the ship.
Oh, fuck.
the ship goes. Does the ship dock here?
We made it so they could dock, and they did, but nothing came out. Nothing came in. Didn't respond. Didn't speak. The singing ones sometimes came, so we kept distance just in case.
Did they ever go onto the ship?
Oh no.
Did they seem fearful of it or just ignored it?
A bit of both, maybe. I don't know. I've never really thought of it. I just see them. They keep their distance from it, but they also stop me from going there. Maybe it's because I skewered one of them and they're trying to get me back, or maybe they just don't like me. Or maybe they want to make me one of them. Maybe. I don't think I look good with gills.
We could help you get back to the surface.
Just deep inhale. Because Tavian's putting a lot together right now. Alright.
Yeah, no, a group of adventuring party just fucking abandoned this lady.
No, they're dead.
I mean, column A, column B, who knows?
Yeah. Okay,
Maybe they're
so
assholes, maybe they're dead.
let me get this straight. You came here with a group of individuals. You lost your leg.
Yes. There was these weird nest things that popped open while we were swimming down. Lots of little fish things. They came, they bit. They even bit each other. They devoured each other when they managed not to get us. And then when they didn't, they went for us. One got onto a group of them got to my leg, didn't let go. Then there was no leg, just bone. We fixed it as best we could, but maybe they were long though, and they had weird fins.
How far have you managed to explore around here?
Well, they just bring out their pole and just stretch along the beach area you're in. Some things float up, some things float down, sometimes. Pieces of ships, parts of ships, sometimes people. But the people usually get caught by the fish people first. But sometimes there's things that help, like these clothes. They were nice.
Yeah, okay. Just gonna look at Swimmer. I'm gonna give them some food now. Okay? Okay.
He sets down the jar that protects things from the water and starts popping it open for you.
Samuel, let's get your armor on.
What?
Or did we do that last time?
We did that right when we were Doing our
Yes,
short
you did.
rest.
Right.
Yeah.
So I can put mine on and off in an action.
So,
Mhm.
do you want to come inside? Sit down before the songs come again.
We. How many sirens have you seen?
A dozen or so. Sometimes more. Depends. They usually move and then they leave, and then sometimes they come back. Sometimes it's a very long time before they come back.
Maybe we should take you up on your offer.
Yes, come inside. Inside. She starts just moving through the dark flame. There's a rattle of wind chimes as you see fish bones have been tied up with string, just connected together to make noise, just dangling from the rooftops as you see past.
Anything to drown out the sirens, I guess.
There's sort of a large collection of shells as there's just adorned and set around the place. There's not much for furnishing. She's got a fixture that looks like it could have been a bed, except it's also skewered that you just slide out of it if you try to sleep in it too long.
Question: Did
It's
that woman seem gaunt at all? Malnourished?
surprisingly no,
Huh.
but there is a lot of fish bones there, so she's likely been eating a lot of what she can catch.
Well, she's still probably vitamin deficient.
That's true. She's got a bit of a fireplace. There's no fire lit, but oddly enough, there is some heat coming from it as you all step within and take a look around. And sat on top of where that heat seems to be coming from is a helmet with a boiling substance inside of what looks like a fish head just slowly circling within the liquid.
Right. Okay.
It seems as though you've actually made a fairly comfortable life for yourself, all in all considering.
Yes, we tried. We've got fish and moss stew. Yep. Would you like some? Yep. I definitely would. Says Finn as they take a sit down.
I
I'll
shouldn't be
pass.
surprised.
I don't eat very often. I ate earlier this morning. I should be good for now. Thank you, though.
And what about your other friends? Why are they staying outside?
Because I'm suspicious.
Of what? What's suspicious of what?
You?
She just tilts her head to the side, confused, not quite getting it. We're suspicious. I'm suspicious. Hello.
With the short distance that we've came down here, it's been nothing but trouble. Now we come across a person that's just fine.
If you're worried about that, they've literally no magic in their bones.
Well, that does ease
It
some of my own.
helps, but
Samuel just like, oh. Yeah.
it helps.
That one looks nervous. She's moving back and forth like the fish
She-
people in the water.
She likes to keep guard. She's very jumpy.
If she's out there, the song might get her.
Hey, Navi. It might be best if you come inside to avoid more interest coming towards us.
Navi does not like that. There is a look of.
I understand your hesitations, and I know that you'd rather be where you can see everywhere, but the sound will get you faster than the actual seeing them will. You can have the chair right next to the door if you'd like.
Kind of looks more just like a pseudo box.
Yeah, I know. It's something that's makeshift.
Yeah, looking back for those inside, you can see there's looks to be chains that would have been used on a ship and just hinges that have been used to turn a lock effectively. It's
Mhm.
very rig-rag and haphazardly made, but it's sturdy. Okay, door close, lock it, and flower plant person. Would moss person? Would you like some stew? Stew. Quiet like
No.
the bones.
They're not a very talkative person. Or
I see
well,
that. It's nice hearing voices. The voices that aren't songs. That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Just
Oh right.
they don't
here,
eat very often either.
maybe
Much like
this
plants.
will help. Hey, swimmer.
It's
Can-
like he's got a bowl of this weird substance already and is just slurping it.
Tell me if you start hallucinating. She's just going to go into the uh pot and pull out a one of her rations.
Okay. Now that everyone's inside, you also make a perception check.
And Alexandra will hand it to this lady.
What kind of ration are you handing her?
I don't.
It probably has a lot of long-lasting vegetables, so like potatoes, nuts, carrots, onions, that kind of thing.
She
And
will.
probably some jerky of some type.
So she'll
Spiced.
take the ring of rations you've given her and just shoves it under her nose. She starts sniffing them, taking the sense of them and just seeing if they're edible. Almost like an animal, the way she's checking the food.
It's
Just
potatoes, carrots, some onions, nuts. It's all perfectly safe. I assure you.
she just bite down into the raw pepper. Just starts crunching. Different, definitely. Nom, nom, nom.
That's more of a flavor thing, but okay.
Let me just roll Finn real quick, see if they can get their perception. Perception is wisdom from correctly.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely do not. So, Alexandra and Navi. You're looking around this place, keeping your attention focused, not quite trusting anything that's going on here. You can see a lot of makeshift creations here. A shit ton of shells that have been turned into flooring or gathered together. Some that look like to be recently used for something, you're not quite sure what. But the most pressing thing is the strange thing that's causing heat within this room. Now that you're in here and the door's closed, the sound of the water has gone quiet. You can hear a faint hiss and pop coming from the fireplace, but there's no fire. It's just coming from underneath the helmet that's sat there.
Might I ask a question in return for another ration that isn't fish?
Sure. Nom, nom, nom.
Where did you find your fireplace?
Fireplace? They look over from them. Oh, we made it. Made it. Put together. Found something that works. That kept warm, so it didn't go cold. Didn't freeze.
What's the heat source?
It's a tiny little stone thing. It's black. It hisses and pops and gets really hot. Scalds sometimes. Got to be careful. Got to be careful.
Hmm.
It, it,
Um,
it, it,
is
it's,
it?
it's a chunk that fell off the ship.
It fell off the ghost ship.
Yep. It's damaged, and sometimes it seems to just take pieces of what I've made, and but sometimes things fall off as well, and I use them. They're useful.
Um, is it possible for me to see your Black Rock cafe?
Sure, but you can't have it. We need it. I need it. And but
Well,
you
you
can
won't
have
need it if we manage to get you to the surface, now will you?
maybe, but you should have some stew first. Just as well, since you're going to be stopping the fire, so it's gonna get cold.
Um, I'll respectfully pass. I've had a very heavy breakfast. A lot of pancakes.
Roll persuasion.
Eh. Hmm.
Wait,
Should I burn that inspiration I just got?
that's up to you.
Really early in the session.
I see. Go ahead and do it.
Yeah, okay. Hmm. That's
Okay,
a
you can see it. You can even touch it. Just be careful. It does strange things and it can hurt.
Understood.
She'll move out of the way of the fireplace, getting her own bowl of this strange moss and fish substance. The head going inside as she gets what looks like a makeshift toothpick. Just starts popping out the fish's eyes and popping them in her mouth, while also crunching on the pepper.
You know what? It's probably the most variety of flavors she's had in a while. Alexandra is going to wait for her to show the black orb rock.
Though it takes a little bit. She makes sure to enjoy her foods long and fully, and since you don't immediately go for it, her and Swimmer basically just finish off the stew that's in the pot with whatever rations they can get hold of, having a full, refreshing meal. And then afterwards, she picks up the battered and dented helmet that she's been using as a makeshift pot and shows what's underneath it. You can
Is it
see,
at Blackstone?
you can see definitely a black stone. It's small though; it's like a pebble size. But the moment the part of it that was covered is revealed, it starts hissing, spitting. It's got a wet shine to it. Small little sparks of heat seeming to roll off of it.
Hmm. And you say this fell off the ghost ship?
Yes. It's a. It did. We're trying to remember which part it fell off, but we think it was because it was damaged. That there was a hole in the side, and it came out.
Okay.
Though it's small. We wish it was bigger, but it can only heat so much.
Yeah.
And as you're examining the stone, a distant sound of singing slowly seems to rattle over. As that happens, Laura instantly grabs.
Navi girl.
Yep. While that happens, Laura instantly grabs 2 shells and shoves her ears inside of them, covering herself and ducking down, rattling some of the wind chimes. What do the rest of you do as you hear the sound of alluring, beautiful music filling the air?
I guess.
Navi covers her ears.
Is there any moss?
There is.
Okay. So she'll take a piece of fabric, 2 pieces of fabric, kind of shove those in her ear, and then pack the rest with moss.
Okay. Swimmer will do the same. Samuel, Tavian.
Uh,
I'm good.
It's not doing anything.
I'm observing.
yeah.
I'm still suspicious.
Well,
Okay.
currently we're hearing sirens starting to sing and she's panicking. I think I'm going to do the same with the moss and the ears, and then I'm just going to try to play my violin as obnoxiously loud as possible.
Okay.
See if I have a response for this.
Looks to see if you have silence prepared.
Yep.
I do.
Oh, then just do that.
However, I do not have a spell slot.
Oh, well,
Oh.
Channel Divinity?
Let's get a performance round to see how loudly you do it. It's like how loudly you
Uh,
do it. Speaking
I'd
as
ask you
well.
if you wanted Charisma or Dex, but they're the same, so.
I
Let's
use
go.
my channel divinity too.
Oh yeah, what are you doing with your Channel Divinity?
Wait, what is this? I've already used my channel divinity, so
Damn.
I can't get anything back.
Damn.
Okay.
Dex
So
or Charisma?
I guess I'll stuff my ears.
Okay. Okay. Let's do this performance check.
Dex or Charisma, I need to know what to base it on.
Charisma.
Got it.
I'm gonna guidance it.
I'll take the guidance. Extra D4's never, well, I'll take that 16.
Violin,
Well-
I think.
Okay.
Hey
I'm gonna say-
James,
Yeah.
Everyone.
a D4 can be bad. It's called Bane.
That's true.
Also
That's
fair.
true.
16.
Now, the DC has definitely been greatly lowered by everyone's effort here. I'd like everyone to make a wisdom save with advantage.
Oh, I'm still gonna fail this. Yeet.
10. It's just
12 and 11.
I saw the
High
20.
five! God. Fuck it. A 22 and a 25, and then 11 and 12.
Surprisingly, you all succeed.
What about Swimmer?
Oh, yep, that's a good
And-
point.
This other lady.
Yep, a wisdom save.
I mean, she's
for
got
that.
she got her ears completely covered.
Yeah, she's
That's
got
fair.
shells over them. She's rattling wind
She
chimes right
has
next to
been
her.
down here 2 years. She probably has better ways than we do.
And he also succeeds. So there's singing, but it's muffled. It's like that background mumble you hear in a very open restaurant.
Mm.
There's the clatter of wind chimes chiming in the room. There's okay music playing. There's also just blocking out some slight screech of violin strings, just deafening you guys for a few moments, and also just blocking out the other sound.
Yeah, if anyone's ever listened to The Devil Went Down to Georgia, it's the part where the devil was playing the violin.
Lovely.
A lot
But
of
does he- Does he have a band of demons that are joining in?
I fucking hope not.
it's just a lot of awful headache-inducing noise, but
Mhm.
it blocks out the serenity and the inviting song. And in time, the distant sound starts to slowly taper off and dim. And faintly, the lights from outside of this hut also seem to dim in the process. She pulls off the shells from her ears with 2 pops after a moment, seeing the lights dim. That should do it. They shouldn't be back for a bit of time.
Alexandra will
Unclog ears.
carefully do it, trying to keep the cloth around the moss so she doesn't have moss in her ears.
Yeah, I'm doing the same. Just get everything out. Put the violin back up.
We did that at first as well, and then our ears started to hurt. Hearing things started to be a bit more difficult. That's the word. Yep, definitely was meaning that word. That word.
Yeah. It's probably not great for the long term, but in the short term, it'll be fine.
Also, don't eat shiny rocks either. They're not good for you. Stomach starts to hurt.
The black rocks or the... Do you mind?
Oh no.
Do you happen to have some of those shiny rocks? I'm curious about which ones you mean.
We do. Give memento. And they just mumble and go over to what looks to have once been a chest, but is also broken open and the bottom has been replaced with broken shells. Lifting it up just reveals pieces of what looks to be the strange, like, crystal glass growth that is made up of this cavern's walls.
And
This
you've
stuff-
attempted to eat that.
Well, we tried to break it down because we thought it might have been like a shiny, like, salt or something. It tastes salty, but no, it isn't.
Yeah,
Does it?
sometimes you have to be careful. Salt's not always salt.
Does that look like? What's?
Quartz.
Yeah. Was it black or does it look like a crystal?
It's a mix of both. A
Mm.
bit. It's a strange material. It looks like a natural growth, but it's also smooth from where it's broken off, and sharp and pointed.
Is it obsidian?
Potentially.
Do you mind if I take a look at that?
Sure. It's not the heat, not the warmth. So yes.
I'm gonna take time to, I guess, look at the rock.
Have you ever had anyone try and help you leave your former companions? Did they just leave you saying you won't come back to get you, or... I know this is probably a very sensitive subject, I just...
History check from Tavian, and she'll think for a moment. That we think there may have been others, but they never got here. We usually heard some voices, and there might have just been the singers. Probably the singers. Probably not people. People are smart. They don't go in water.
Well, there's rumors of, that ghost ship that you've seen. So someone else has at least seen it.
And looking over this stone, it does seem to be a mix of quartz, obsidian, and a tiny bit of crystal, creating a strange kind of mixed material.
About
That's
how
cool.
heavy is this rock?
It's the piece you've got in your hand would not be that heavy, just like 1 or 2 pounds.
It's a good sized chunk.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a decent amount to do something with.
Because those materials aren't exactly dense.
No, they're not. Especially obsidian.
Hmm. Well, out of those things,
It's the
Obsidian is
heaviest,
the dentist. Yeah.
but I need more of the black rock here.
For what? Oh, trade.
Yeah,
Trade. Yep, that's
force
good.
trade.
Trade.
I hand it back to her.
They take
There's
it back.
a lot of things that I could do with that, include making sharper stabbing, cutting utensils.
Well, it's made of the walls here, but it's difficult to get out.
Mm-hmm.
It-
Obsidian.
It took a long while for me to get any out. Only when I was very, very, very hungry.
Right.
Um,
Okay. Well, not
would
enough.
you like to be able to get back to the surface?
Wait, she thinks for a long moment. I think so, but I can't swim. I can't move this leg.
If you
We
Go
can
ahead.
help if you just have your arms to stabilize yourself. We can kind of carry you,
Alexander, between me and you, I think we could carry her out.
and we have swimmer.
Yeah. Well,
He's-
I look at Swimmer, who's built like a brick shithouse. We might not meet me or you.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I can carry her. She doesn't look that heavy. Like my dad's like 5 times of her. I've lifted him before.
Yeah.
She,
Now, about this ghost ship. We need to do something about it, don't we?
If it has the material we need, yes.
And if I was a betting man, Callum Vork me. I think
The
that's
lo-
where it is.
the light slowly gets a little bit darker from outside.
Take a quick look out a window or something.
The crystal seems to be dimming. Like what was once reflecting light and illuminating the air is slowly dimming, growing darker bit by bit, as if the source of light is fading.
The sirens are moving away.
That's usually what I think that means. That happens, and then no more songs for a good while.
What happens when the ship appears?
But well, first that there'll be a light. It's a strange light. It's like the moss, but more lively.
So it's not like the last light, the current light.
No, different light. It's strange, pleasing almost, because that light means danger. The other light means that it is here.
Mm-hmm.
I sometimes just listen to its creaking and the swaying of its sail. It's nice sound, different sound. We like sound.
If you were to be brought to this surface, what would you think of joining a ship crew or something of the like?
Might be good. Yep. Surface good, but see down here, not good. Think so.
Well, the sea down here, probably not good. Probably a lot of monsters and such out there.
Yeah, little biters in their nest. We don't like them, especially little
That-
biters.
So this is close to where you've lost your leg.
It wasn't that far from here. Yes.
Yeah,
But
makes
at least,
sense.
but the waters change. They move different directions. Not sure if the same place can go again.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
The ship though, the ship always seems to move the same direction. Even when the current is moving different direction, it still just moves.
So the ship is a constant.
Yep, it
This
comes.
place, of all places.
It became more constant after we made the dock. Otherwise, it was not so. It seems to be drawn to things.
Like a ship would.
And as this is happening, slowly but surely, a faint green light starts to just pulse through this structure that you're within, slowly just flowing through as the other light fades.
Yep. Do we all notice the green light?
You do. You're inside, and the light from outside grows dim until only the flashing sparks of that stone creates light within here.
Is the green the ship?
That's usually the case. The green is the ship.
Would you mind coming outside with us to see it?
Um, seems to consider that for a moment, looking around before
Don't have to go on the ship at all. We'll just
she'll carefully grab a couple of the shells, some of the wind chimes, just hold them to herself as she pushes herself up, using the harpoon as a kind of staff walking. We can walk. We can show the way.
Mhm. I just don't want to leave you alone and, you don't know what happened to us. That wouldn't be fair.
Will it be the first time? uh, uh, uh,
We're getting you to the surface.
uh, Plant woman, would you like to head out? You don't seem to like it in here. Can she talk?
He kind of chooses when. Like me.
Oh,
Navi just stares back at the woman.
she stares back, and as you notice, like a stare contest is happening. She widens her eyelids to try and hold it.
Just a slight aggressive squint.
All right. We need to go.
Let's just have a quick con roll between you two to see who can hold these eyes open the longest. She got an 11. Yeah, you definitely beat her. Like her eyelids start, her eyes to get a tiny bit bloodshot. Then she starts rapidly
As
blinking.
soon as she blinks, there's a small growl.
Ah, damn it! I thought I was better than this. I always beat the fish.
Well, Navi is a very special person.
They growl. Are they an animal
Sometimes.
instead of a plant? Oh, that makes more sense. I think. Look over at her again. Not really, but I think I can make sense of it. Maybe.
Don't feel bad if you don't. I'm not on board with everything myself sometimes.
There's a creaking groan from outside.
Navi growls at the outside sound. Like a
believe
dog.
it's-
Not like a not like a dog, but you know,
You hit him with the grr.
the
Like
grr.
a bit.
Like a there's shit out there, grr.
Well, Sir Tavian Rosemall of famousness, man. Not really, but anyways,
Just
shall we embark on another glorious adventure of finding out and fucking around?
we're all gonna die. He says as he walks
So
out the
who's
front
leading the way
door.
outside?
Alexandra will.
We're all gonna die.
So Alexandra leads the way outside. Swimmer will follow right behind. And you would see that what was once a ship that was right here is slowly being drawn towards seems to be a glowing wreck of a vessel. It's large, definitely one that's meant to sail the high sea. There's coral growth upon it, holes within the structure, but it's been patched together as the wood from the small makeshift driftwood raft that had been made cracked, stretches, and just slides into place upon its side, as if it's repairing itself. Sails with holes through it rattle in the air with an unseen wind. A crow nest stretches up above, two in fact, as your sight looks over to them. You can see the wheel for a captain seat. You can see the turning rack for someone to pull up or lower, the chains to hold the ship in place. This is a vessel, a truly large ship, just resting within the waters now as it seemingly begins to repair itself like some kind of creature. It's doing it again. I just made that one.
Well, that's interesting.
Did it break the dock?
Not the dock, but I'll actually just go back to the other map so I can show you which one.
There was a boat there that's no longer there.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Well, that's
Um,
not good.
Hey,
Well,
quick question. I feel rude that I didn't ask. What's your name?
Well, I did say it. It's Laura.
Laura.
Legless Laura now. Just
Double
looks at her
L.
leg.
We'll get you out of here. And then you can make all the bad jokes all you want.
Or you'll die trying.
Or that.
But both wouldn't be bad at this point.
Oh, boy.
That's depressing.
Tia smiles with a small touch of insanity.
Hey, you've got to stand up for yourself. Anyways.
Hello? Hello?
Just starts laughing.
You guys hear me?
You know, in face and opposition, people. Vast responses. Mine is more confusion and concern.
I think I fixed my mic. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, wonderful.
If you said anything before, we didn't catch any of it.
Don't worry about it, neither did the recording. No, I think I'm good. Just sitting here listening to Samuel make terrible jokes and her make terrible jokes.
And then start laughing with it. Just non-stop laughter for a good solid moment before just suddenly stopping.
I think you mean great jokes.
No.
So, you, what did you want to do with the ship again?
Oh, we're about to jump on board it.
She looks over to the boat.
That small black stone that fell off it, we need a larger chunk of it in order to make something.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Like, what are you trying to make? Is it a bigger fireplace?
Yes.
Kind of, actually.
I don't actually know what it's for.
Also, it can be incredibly useful. Yeah, no, we just need a bunch of it.
I don't really know what it does besides the small one sparks. It is warm. It doesn't do that in a container though. Well, not always. It takes a bit.
Yeah. That's also interesting.
Um, um, she seems to be hesitating as she looks between you and the ship, as she's not sure what to do.
Do you want to wait here?
If just fiddling with her harpoon, just not sure.
Would you feel safer with us or in your hut?
The the hut is for the quietest. The sound and
Mm-hmm.
if you go, you might not come back. You won't come back.
Oh, we'll
Then
come back if we live.
come with us. If you're
If you're worried about that, Alexander's right. You should come with us.
I will come. I will come. This
Okay.
hopefully and it'll end either way, and then the sounds will stop.
Right. Onward then, Alexandra?
only other way is back through a bunch of fish people.
Dear God, I don't want to have to fix the lift.
I don't think there's any way to fix that.
Oh, there is. It'll just take me forever. Alright.
Probably about 2 years.
I'd say closer to maybe 5 to 6 days, but sure.
It was a. Anyways,
I'm gonna dump you in the water.
that's fair.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna put up my shield and take out my great sword.
So she begins to follow, and Fen as well. Anyone else staying on the beach?
Are we all charging or?
I
I'm
just say it-
cautiously like heading forward with everybody, but at the same time just watching.
Navi is currently stalking the back of the pack, but with you guys.
In that case, you move over to the dock, and while the wood seems to be slightly rattling, at least the pieces that are close to the ship, no more is being consumed by it, at least from what you can see. And you see the side of the vessel, the wood seems to almost have been burnt black. It's rattled, it's spattered, but there is grooves that the group could use to climb up, get up on the deck. Holes that have been punctured through.
Has the ship stopped at the dock?
It is. It has.
Alexandra will just call out permission to come aboard.
You gotta use your outside voice.
If I use my outside voice in real life, I'll get yelled at.
I use thaumaturgy. Hey! Hello?
Not sure who actually had the volume in for roll 20 for that, but there was a response. Briefly.
Oh.
I didn't hear the response.
The response was a very loud, ghostly yell. That
Oh.
may or may not have been incredibly loud for me.
Let me repeat.
Yes, they're cultured.
There is no other noise after that brief moment. The sails rattling a bit more, it goes quiet once more.
Hey, Fen.
Yeah.
If we all die, just know that I love you.
I love you too, but I'm sure we'll be fine. It doesn't sound hostile. Just like, I want to say it, but I also don't believe a word I'm saying. Situation.
Alright,
Mhm.
fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, I immediately just with Samuel, sure, whatever, hop on the ship. I mean, it's not the scariest thing I've ever
Here we
seen.
go.
not the scariest thing I've ever seen.
Raise hail, praise Dale, let's go.
Wait, what?
Yep.
They said exactly what you think they said.
How dare you?
Just set down your tokens on this ship, on the side of it that you're climbing on, please.
Alexandra will help the one-legged lady up.
Yep, I was going to give her a check with your helping. That's easy enough for you to do. So you pull yourself up. The wood creaks underneath you as you feel the solid substance. Alexandra, to your right, just before the pole that goes up to a crow's nest, you see the wheel that would be used to drive the ship. To your left, you have the part that would raise the anchor. And you can also see that there is a way to go further down to the ship over here. Nothing seems to happen as you immediately get onto the ship. Besides the creaking of the wood, there's no signs of anything unusual besides the entire ship's existence. There's a way up to the crow's nest and a way to go down. Or you could explore the deck a bit more.
Alexandra will, with a gauntleted hand, just kind of run a finger across the deck boards. Is there like soot that comes up, or?
You run your finger along the boards and you feel grime under your fingertips. You pull it back and it's like the sea grime you get from seawater splashing upon the surface constantly and just clinging to it, but there's no soot. The wood just remains in its darkened state.
Part of me thinks we're supposed to go down.
Yeah, see, that would be the logical choice. Do you want the dumbass brazen shit that we would have done in the past?
Was the dumb aspiration shit grab the helm
And
or cut a hole through the ceiling?
Both of those are good answers. I was thinking purposely beach the ship.
Do we even have any control of this?
Probably not, but we can always try.
That's
And the cutting off
fair,
hole in
but
the roof sounds
any hostile action might prove unideal.
Considering the spirits are yelling at us, yeah. Well, we just want to get our thing and go, so, I mean, I'd be more than happy to just let this be, as long as it's not hurting people.
Well, let's see.
In theory. Or we're all just gonna die a horrible death.
Already did that. Not so
Again.
You see Navi growl, spin around, and snap at the air.
bad. Hmm.
Did
Are you a
did
tiger?
you try and
Nope.
What are you?
A person.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's different.
No, it's not.
I think she tried to bite a ghost. Can she do that?
Technically,
Can
yes.
I do that?
Technically, yes. You want a mouthful of ectoplasm? That's how you get it.
Ew.
Yeah, it's not great.
No. You
Yeah,
know what
no,
else
that's
isn't
not
great?
the time for that joke. Mm.
You know what else isn't great? Not having the resources to repel undead currently.
Yeah.
Oh.
well, this is kind of a situation where I'm on my last footing too.
That's alright. You know? Hail of Glory.
Well,
God,
I think I can kill a ghost.
I hope you can, because the only thing I've got that can even damage them, and I pull out the grapple shot. Only thing I've got that can even hurt the damn things.
The only thing I can do is smite.
Mm-hmm.
My normal weapon isn't magical.
Yep.
I also still have both my breath weapons.
I mean, that's helpful. Elemental damage works.
Mhm.
Ben, you got any more fire in your belly?
I guess so. I haven't done it yet, and I'm still pretty hurt.
Well,
Oh boy. Well,
we'll figure it out if the worst comes to shove. We see what those fish are like. Isn't that right, Laura?
Well, yes. I hope they don't return now that we're on here. We can't really block out the sound up here. Well, I got my shells. I forgot to give you shells. I should have given you shells.
And it will be fine. Let's try not to anger the ghosts and hope that they're friendly enough. Let's head below deck. That's my thought.
You got a boss.
What?
He has down deck.
The ship doesn't seem to respond to you when you say that. If you're aiming that at the ship.
even a hoe, we're going downstairs. Let's go.
Who's could do? We can too.
Exactly. Guess I'm gonna equip my shield so my grapple shot's just grapple shot in one hand, shield in the other. Got kind of like a get over here flail kind of thing going on.
And before you leave, you hear Navi shake her head and just wrong.
Should we not go below deck, Navi? You're likely and all more knowledgeable than me.
Navi sits down,
Hmm?
takes a few deep breaths, closes her eyes, and her entire demeanor seems to shift and change.
Ah, you're rolling the personality, I see.
Most violent way to see it done. Normally she just switches.
And she stands up. Something is speaking to me.
What does it say?
It must get its crew to shore. It must escape. It feels close. Close to me. But wrong. Not. It's familiar. She makes a face. I do not like this.
So I won't go below deck.
What do you think we should do, Navi?
I do not know. This is familiar but wrong.
Oh.
And I don't know why or how.
It's fair.
GM, I look over the side and down at the water. What do I see?
You see at the moment just black water, just flowing beside the ship at the moment. There's not much to reflect off it besides the faint ripple of this green light.
Trying to see what's beneath the waves.
It's different. Give me a perception check. We'll see if there's anything that you can get from that.
Give it a try. 10.
You can't really see much over the reflective black surface. It's almost as if the water is like a mirror right now. You see the ship, but not much else.
I take my mask off and look at myself in the reflection.
You can see yourself in the reflection.
Don't like that. Back over the thing, put the mask back on. The water's a mirror. Can't see anything beneath the waves. This is a bad
Oh.
spot to be in.
When the water is as light deprived as it is down here, that tends to happen.
Even then, being able to see in the dark like we currently are changes things.
It does to an extent. It's fair.
This is like looking at a literal glass mirror.
That's not great.
No, it's not. I think our current only option is to descend.
Or try and grab the helm and piss off the ghosts. Which does not sound like the most appealing idea.
Considering where we're at, capability-wise.
I mean, if Dad was here, he would just punch the ship. I don't know if I would do anything, but I will try it.
I don't think smacking the ship's gonna do much.
You haven't met my dad. Smacking things tends to get him really far in life.
If you think it's such a good idea, take a good old crack at it.
Hey, GM.
It was taking me a moment.
Okay.
I'm not exactly saying it's a great idea.
Okay.
Right.
So,
Well-
who's going down?
Still waiting on a consensus.
The being that is way older than me said, "Don't do it."
Well, she said that something is wrong, but
Yeah.
that
So
she doesn't know what to do.
I'm gonna take
No.
that as don't do it.
That's fair. Our only two real options is try and grab the helm or go down. Maybe go up to the crow's nest?
So is anybody watching Navi?
Yes.
Yeah, Navi's already like got her hand on the wheel and she's just staring at it for the moment.
Do you know how to steer a vessel, Navi?
I think we might need to try to let this, I'll see where this goes.
Yeah. Maybe. But the
Navi, you see Navi just kind of get a weird sense over herself and just you see her put both her hands on the wheel and start fucking steering the ship. There is a strange, almost not quite here look in her eyes.
Question. DM.
she might be
Yes.
possessed.
Is she possessed?
That's up to you. It looks like something's definitely
How
going
do
on.
you? Depends, Rudion.
This man.
Alexandra is gonna come up to her side and gently lay a hand on her shoulder.
She looks at you.
Are you okay?
Yes. I am me, yes, but also him, them, this. It is
Yep, don't like it.
not bad, just off.
Communing with the ghosts?
More like I am them, but also I am me.
Some sort of partial possession?
More like channeling? Would be the correct way to describe. Like
What?
medium.
Okay. You're allowing yourself to be guided.
That is close.
Well, do you know what they're trying to do? Do you know what they want?
I think as long as we are not hostile or aggressive. And do not contradict the goals of the ship. We could likely steer it. I could likely steer it.
What are the goals?
Safe.
Find safe harbor.
She nods.
Now that Moomy is here, let's have a
Oh
quick
yeah, hello,
moment
Moonbeam.
to
We're on a ghost ship,
inform
I'm
you what
partially
happened.
possessed. It's fine.
Sounds normal to me.
It's about accurate.
So, who would like to tell her and recap her on what's going on before she sets her token down?
We met a lady that was stuck down here for 2 years because she lost a leg to a bunch of piranhas.
Sounds like the perfect origin story. Continue.
We talked with her for a little bit, you know, just catching up about the weather and a lot of kind of very sad jokes on her part, you know, the normal. We did agree to try and bring her back to the surface, as in, I think she's at the point of doesn't care if she's alive or not. She just wants something to change. And the music to stop.
I'll actually turn it down. I need that effect to be there, but I'll turn it down so it's not a shock if it's too loud for you guys. Apologies.
And weird ghost sounds are happening occasionally. And someone else fill in?
Right. So we had conversations with her, basically traded information for food. Understand now that the thing that we are looking for is somewhere around here, which is this black rock material. The black rock material may or may not be, what's the word I'm looking for? Obsidian? It may be obsidian that we're after. The black
Well,
rock.
The
No,
black
the-
sparky rock absolutely
Black-
is obsidian.
I don't think it is.
The
'Cause
black
obsidian
sparky
doesn't-
rock we need is obsidian.
Mhm.
Uh,
Yeah. And
sure.
then, at least that's what we. Or
Or
apparently
at
two
least
of us are thinking.
obsidian-like, rather.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think it's a magical material,
Probably.
not obsidian.
It
Hmm.
is described as an obsidian-like stone with a more moist, slimy texture that sparks with heat in the open air.
Yeah, obsidian-like.
Yeah.
I just said that.
I said it was obsidian.
Then I corrected myself.
Corrections are not allowed on this test. You fail.
So Alexandra's swimming now.
Fair.
All jokes
Get the
aside.
fuck off my ship.
Yeah,
It's
all
fair.
jokes aside, we are currently on a ghost ship that we got on after convincing the lady to follow us because she was afraid of being left behind again. After getting on the ship, Navi started acting weird. We decided we were trying to figure out whether we wanted to crash the ship, cut a hole in the ship to go down, or if all of this was just a bust. Navi
That is
then.
There's also a crow's nest as well that leads further up. There's actually two crow's nests if Impale is at all interested in that.
Mhm.
Fair. I
You
mean, go ahead.
you
Go
got-
ahead.
Also put your token down as well if you can.
Oh, I plan to. I'm just thinking it's like, people have been busy. Where's Impale? Nowhere near the group. Maybe they went up to the very top.
Okay. Then I will just reveal that area if that's where you'd like to be. So,
Yeah, why not?
right here.
It's a very tall place. It's lonely at the top.
So up here you get a wide view of just how expansive this underwater lake is. You can't see the distance. It looks like you could go on for miles ahead of you just into this dark open sea. And as you get here, you feel a bit comfortable, and you see there seems to be a spyglass at your feet. What are you doing, Pale?
The Impale must know what's going on, so I must look through the spyglass.
You pick up the spyglass. And I'm guessing you have to look through it.
Correct.
Okay, you look through the spyglass, and instead of the dark open sea, you see the sky. Bright, it's shining down. Everything seems to be clear. The water, however, is moving rapidly, crashing against the ship. You're moving. The sails do not have holes in them there. As pure and as bright as they once were, flapping, catching the wing, pulling you forward. You feel a tug of motion, yet you're standing perfectly still. And then you feel just this innocence to you, as if you're younger again. And a name brushes in your mind, and you feel it's also your own. You feel content on this shift, as if it's home.
Oh boy. I see what's happening here.
So Impale's now possessed.
No, we're gonna have to become the crew of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to figure out how to react to that.
Yep.
Find safe harbor.
Sadly, even though there was a sense
I-
of joy. Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
Out of curiosity, DM, do I get a sense that another has taken their place?
For you, I'd say you're feeling a sense of comfort and familiarity from two members of the party currently. Like, there's one up above as you look up, as you know
Mm-hmm.
they will do what they need to do, and then you look over to Alexandria and also feel just this sense of comfort, but also you don't want them anywhere near your coin purse. You don't trust them anywhere near it.
Wait, me? Oh shit, me.
Mm-hmm. Can I subtly kind of, I don't know, reach out to see what crew is missing? Question
That-
mark?
That is an interesting. I'll say roll a history check, because you're like it's like digging into your own mind, but also not.
Alexander was sought to move below deck. Having actually read that thing you sent me there, Gary.
Okay, I wonder why there was no response.
Yeah.
It's alright.
Ooh, did
Okay,
not
you
win the advantage, so it's a 1. Unfortunately.
yeah you try and think, but it's difficult. Things are starting to feel clouded more than usual. Like things that you know, things that you shouldn't know. It's mixing together. Let's open up the lowest ship, and Alexandra goes down.
You know what? Hey DM, can Navi try to make a Navi out of this identity that has come to her?
You know what? I think I'll let you try that. Describe how you're going to do this, because this is the first time it's ever happened.
Navi kind of closes her eyes and is going to intently focus on this identity and kind of not carve out, but form a part of herself for it to inhabit, like the other Navis.
So, this is very interesting. So, for the rest of the group, you see Navi take a deep breath and Alexandra starts to head down. And then, for a moment, there's a change upon her person. As you see a figure seem to overlap with her own. Their broad shoulders.
They're like a ghost figure encasing Navi.
Yep, there's
Oh
the
my
image.
That's
God.
awesome as fuck.
I can't believe it. Navi finally unlocked her Stan.
You see a black, shadowy shape of Captain's hat. The cloak going over her. You see a beard that seems to gleam with colours. It's looks like it's used to be decorated, but it's also almost alive as she temporarily grows a beard. And then
It's
it
moss.
seems
Oh
to
god.
just
The beard is
condense.
moss.
They just seems to condense into her. And Navi, it's difficult to see how much you have gained from this, but you know for certain that you are Captain Parley Patrick, once a leader of the Navy, one that rolled into war, and now a cowardly man that has fled from battle, trying to keep the last members of the crew alive.
Navi does her best to explain this.
And I am just going to give you control over this token. Consider it as you for the moment.
Just slap it over top of Navi.
Yep. As for Alexandria, you go down, Fen following with you, not trusting
said
to leave
BRB.
you alone. Oh,
Yeah.
we did. I missed that, but Fen would be going down there. Is anyone else?
Can
Where's
I?
everyone?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Can I attempt to try to figure out which of my crew is missing now? Now
You
that I have a
can.
more solid grasp.
Can
On
let's
this
have
identity.
everyone see what anyone else is doing as they witness all of this.
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
Alexander just got back.
Huh? Oh boy.
So, for those at the surface, you witness this change going over Navi. This, for a moment, like a strengthening of the shoulders, a touch of someone with responsibility, then a shift as if something is holding them down, as that overlapping image seems to condense inside of them.
That's not good.
That's not bad. But the fact that she and Alexandra and wherever the hell have gone means that there's not just one of us, but probably. I don't think they could get through.
I got a quick question. Am I still Alexandra or am I this other?
Yeah. We're still
Okay.
ourselves.
Yeah, you're still yourself, but you also feel like you're more. You have responsibilities, you feel a sense of comfort on this ship, familiarity.
I feel odd. Like, there's two things that are greatly at odds with my normal personality right now.
You went downstairs, by the way.
Yeah.
I did. Is Finn with me?
Yeah, they followed with. They're not sure what's going on, but they want to make sure you're okay. And as they go down, Navi, you feel another person has joined the ship.
Who? Which one?
This one just feels like someone that's usually following the lead of your quartermaster, just making sure to get everything working.
Which
Someone-
which of the players? Sorry, I was
It's
checking stuff.
it's not a player. It's
This is
Fen.
Fen.
It's Fen. Okay.
Yeah.
All cool. Okay. Interesting. All right.
And let's jump back to Impale right now, because have you figured out how you respond to your own situation?
Probably in a way that would not be super beneficial to this ghost ship thing, mainly because Impale very much is very excited, but the background crew, well, for them it's very straightforward. They feel a form of comfort, but it is not the same. It is not the same as they had before. In fact, I would describe it as it is a cold reminder to what they once had. So instead, you made Impale sad.
Okay. So, Impale is up there alone, looking through the spyglass. You can hear the commotion from down below, and you can speak down to them if you wish.
Oh, eventually I will. Slowly and surely.
Well then, Captain, is it? As long as we get our friends back by the end of this voyage, I'm not gonna have any problem with this.
We're not gone.
No, but you're more. And a couple of you are not used to being more.
This is not far off from normal.
Mm-hmm. Well, whichever one of you tried to get into my noggin, it didn't work.
I'm kind of
And-
curious what would have happened if you had actually succumbed.
A part of me is curious, but I am me. I have
I'm me.
earned the right. And no one is going to force another thing upon me.
More of a religious curiosity. Kelemvor and all that.
That's probably why. Though these people seem to have escaped judgment, they're in a hell of their own making. Helping them pass would be more than worth my while if I could help them. But if they don't want to pass, then they're prolonging and further corrupting and damning their own souls. Though
What they
that's
want to do.
just a nod. And the fact that they couldn't get into my head either has something to do with my own personal pride, or maybe Kelemvor's blessing. But
I would say it's the second one.
you'd be surprised how far pride can get you.
No, that's fair, but
If you all want to pass, I'd gladly help you. If you're all just looking for a place to park, I'll help you. But know that one of these days you will have to pass on. And passing on will be good for you, as long as you were good in life. Kelemvor judges all. Under the same code.
Well, of the people that would need to hear that, I don't think they're listening.
I'm looking at Navi as I'm saying it.
1 second.
You are able to reorganize what is right here for yourself.
I. Tavian, there was a sense of unimportance towards you for a moment.
Unimportance.
That was not my own.
Shaking my head. Yeah, they're not listening. Great.
More a distance. As if rather than crew, you were loitering. It was this is strange.
Yeah. They're not happy that I didn't succumb to whatever it was quickly.
As you say, that's down below the deck. Alexandria, you have lifted the lid and have climbed down. You see the cannons, which, unlike the rest of the structure, seem to be the most well maintained. Almost if they are polished regularly, though. Definitely some wear to it. See containers. So the containers have the strange, almost ethereal green glow to the containers around, but you know they have what you need to fire. It has the gunpowder, has everything ready. You can feel that sense in the back of your mind. And then you look over to Finn and ask them, just who do they think they are? Finn, being clueless fella he is, just says at the moment, Sam, wait, that's not right. Not Sam. Why am I singing Sam? This. We both like to cook. I mean, I like to cook. Why is this happening?
I think we might have a head buddy right now.
Yeah, as you're watching, you can see Finn slowly seems to get jitters to them that never really seen before. The fingers getting twitchy as if they feel they need to be holding something, moving back and forth. This is different.
What do you feel like you need to do right now?
Feel like I need to hold something. I don't feel right when it's not in my hands. I need my knives. My knives. Where are my knives? He moves as if he knows the way, but is unsure how, and his mind is in a odd mix. He opens the door and steps on through to the chamber next to you. You feel your own role, and what that sense doesn't seem to be as close to Finn as you are, but you and this Ham, are interlocking in a way. So what would you do as they move to the other side, moving away from you?
The cannons can wait. I'm not you. He's more important than you. Is there any reaction to anything as she says that?
There doesn't seem to be any reaction besides, well, the ship seeming to echo in it whispers for a moment. But you feel like you said something wrong, but at the same time you feel you said something right. So nothing's denying you besides yourself is what you feel is like.
I have to make sure the crew's ready. Right? But she's just gonna check on Fen.
You step through, stepping in and getting your first look at what seems to be the kitchen area. You sense a feeling like you know if you step further within this you'll be reaching the captain's quarters, but that's not important right now as you look around and see containers that look see-through. A chopping board that looks pristine, yet a part of you know it should not be. And upon it, a set of tortoise shell handled knives, pristine, perfect, set down in a way that makes sure they're all straight and all aligned perfectly. And Finn takes a moment just to pick them up, straighten them, get them in position they need to be, almost as if everything has to be perfect. It doesn't feel right if they're out of place, if something's wrong. They have to, everything needs to be straight, everything needs to be organized, everything needs to be in its place. You can hear him mumbling to himself as he's doing this.
Oh my god. Finn's been infected with OCD.
Alexandra is just going to. Alexandra is just going to walk up to him, ignoring the feelings of this doesn't matter. He doesn't matter. I'm the only one that matters.
That is definitely what the other one feels like. You got them down key. I don't even need to tell you that, damn.
She's forcing those feelings away.
I'd like you to make a quick wisdom save as you try to suppress them. Oh, a check would also work, but I think it's the same roll either way.
Well, I'm actually proficient in that.
It's too strong to push it away. It's there. It's you feel it, yet you also have your own feelings. You feel indecisive. You can't completely push them away, no matter how much you try. Everything is right now. Everything's straight. Everything's as it should be. The captain should be fine. I think they should be fine with this.
Hey, Fen?
Jenny's not come out of her room yet. She's not happy, is she? Yes.
Fen.
Oh, yes. This. Oh no, this is not right. But it's right. But it's not. My head. This is
Fen, I am fighting with every bone in my body to just not leave this room right now because I cannot muster the will to care. Which is really wrong. You know that's not me.
Yeah, but I also feel that you're kind of strict on sometimes. Why do I feel like I should be holding this knife looking at you? That's not right. Oh, that's not right at all.
We're currently being possessed.
Yeah. That I don't understand what that means, but yes. Yeah, yeah. I think I should be okay. I just need to to get this to work, and then we should be good when we start moving. I, though I think Jenny. I feel like Jenny needs to get out. The first
I-
mate needs to be.
Don't care about Jenny. Let's just get away from here, okay?
Funny enough, both of sides of you don't care about Jenny. So that actually works. I
I'm trying to base it auto off that little sentence he gave me. Seems to be working.
but I need to cook. I feel it's. I need to make sure that everything's ready.
Well, I need to make sure you're ready and the rest of the cannons are. And the crew. I think I might have to head up to the crow's nest or just to yell up there to make sure they're not in trouble. Gotta get away from this damn war.
And as you say that, moving back to the top, in Pale, Seagull, Sam, you've climbed down from the crow's nest and moved back to the top surface, joining the others, the looks of it.
I am with the group now as I stare at them in the confusion of things.
You've left your post. There's a strange feeling like you shouldn't be leaving your post, but at the same time you feel comfortable with your crew, with your friends. It's a mixed feeling.
I mean, that's what makes it easy to identify. It's like, you know, there are two things going on, and they're just very much. It's not that it is, you know, they're trying to separate it. It's more of like, I see the separations. And then they just kind of go with back to the flow, back to Tavian and Samuel, back down. They have a sad mask on.
Hello, Impale. You are Impale, correct?
Why, yes. I am sadly impale, but I can tell you one thing. I feel a bit cross or split. I feel as if though I'm in two places at once. One where my home is high in the sky, and one with you lot, as
So
you would say.
It's kind of Impale.
Oh, wonderful.
I think it's just me and you.
I look at the crazy lady we picked up. What's she doing? She got a broom.
She's looking confused at everything. At the moment, it looks like whatever's affected you a lot hasn't taken her, but she doesn't look like she understands. Like whatever has tried hasn't tried with her yet.
Navi,
She's-
can you tell me the captain's name?
Patrick.
Does that sound familiar, GM?
You can roll a history check.
Captain Parley Patrick.
I'm gonna roll one of my d6s.
Okay.
See what I get out of it.
That might actually affect this.
17.
The name actually does sound familiar. You don't think you knew them personally, or if you did, it's too foggy for you to remember right now. But you do remember that they were one of the front lines within the war. With their ship. See if I remember the name of it. Give me a second. Their ship The bottom line. They were usually the ones that came forward when everything was at its worst, and he tried to promote a parlay with the other side to stop any more sacrifices from ending on the other side.
Oh, this was an envoy. Was this one of ours or one of theirs?
Don't remember enough to know at the moment, but you do know it was an envoy that tried to promote. You also know that despite it promoting Vis, it was also one of the most violent ships when things went wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Canada.
Yeah.
Yes, the little war crime top hat.
I'm about to stop saying sorry.
But you don't remember what happened to the ship. You don't remember hearing any words of the end of it, like any rumors or anything. Perhaps
Yeah.
it happened. It's too long ago, or it's just not something you ever heard or paid attention to. Difficult to say.
It probably would be one of those things where I didn't hear because at the time wasn't a lot I didn't pay attention to. Alright, well. Hate to start pulling rank, I say as I just kind of stand up. See if I can get any special interactions out of these guys. Then I look over at Navi. Captain
Mhm.
Patrick, this is the right hand of Eleanor Mira Terran. Tavian Rosemont. I would like a status report.
Does it stir anything?
Gary?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think.
no.
He's typing.
Yep.
Navi says he's nervous, worried. Apparently, he deserted, and having an officer of rank pull rank on him is very unnerving.
Captain, there's nothing wrong with keeping your men alive, and there's no need to be afraid or quitting the war. A lot of us wish we could have quit. What is it that you all seek?
Navi, you already know that.
Yeah. Safety for the crew. What's left of it, at least.
Then we shall find safety. And after that, I will be returning with my crew to do what we have to do, but live well once you get to safety. You and your crew are dismissed and honorably discharged as soon as you find a place to land. Your names will not be forgotten. Write them so that I can tell your story.
Yeah, it's
Navi, you would
Yeah.
know there's like a lecture in your home, and you also know your first mate keeps a diary. Something that you'd be curious about all this time, but have never dared to touch. And as you're thinking of your first mate, you suddenly feel like they're rather close by, and you get a feeling of nervousness and bit of fright and trust towards them. Because they didn't like a certain decision you made recently.
You see Navi turn to Laura and say, "Go get your journal."
Yeah, yes, Captain. Her hands are clenching, like the madness is still there, but now there's an anger there that wasn't there before. As she goes down, the floorboards start to creak, start to echo. They begin
Navi
to rattle.
relays to you, Tavian, the whole anger of it, and says, "There's a feeling of nervousness towards them because the captain didn't make the call they agreed with."
A nod.
Their first mate is angry.
A nod. Alright then. Maybe I
But they
should-
have a ledger, a book. That is what they're getting. If it's still on this remnant of this ship.
I would like to follow behind.
Okay. So you start to head down, and you see Alexandria currently setting up the cannon, making sure they're ready. You can see through the open door Finn cutting through meat that seems to have an ethereal shine to it, cooking what looks real but also not.
Yeah.
And then you look into the first mate's cabin. There's a bed set in there, sturdy and solid. Plush and comfortable cushions, a silver chalice set to the side that looks to be rather good rum, at least by the scent of it as you step in. It smells delightful. She reaches under her pillow and pulls out a journal. It's firm leatherback, there's a ruby gem crested into the cover. She starts mumbling under her breath, "Stupid captain. Shouldn't have deserted, we had more to do, this doesn't right."
I step through.
It jerks around. "What are you doing here?" "Oh, this is feels fine." "Yes, what are you doing here?"
The journal. If you
"Yes, sir." The anger doesn't seem to be directed at you. It's if they know of your station and that gains a bit of respect from them. As present their own personal diary.
You know, your captain made decisions based on the lives lost, correct?
Even though that doesn't change the people that have already fell. They wouldn't have stood for that. And yes, you do, Alexandria, you're hearing this and understanding it.
Okay.
The-
I'll let
the
you
doors-
continue.
The doors are all open, so anything on the second deck can be heard.
Mm-hmm.
Then when you reach land, you do not have to follow, as your captain has been honorably discharged. You may continue to function after the fact, if you would like. But you have to respect the decision of the superior to save others.
Her eyes gleam with red. He is still my cap. No, he's not. Yeah, my captain. Just take the diary. Just take it. Take it. Take it.
Alright then. Eddie's gonna walk out.
The mix of Laura's insanity and Jenny's nature causes a confusing mix.
Yikes.
Alexandra will kind of put a hand out to stop you for a second, Tavian.
Just glance over.
So you're saying you've just discharged. Let them go. They're free to go. No longer have to fight in the war.
Do you know how hard it is to force someone to fight when they don't want to? Do you know how devastating or how terrible that could be on a battlefield?
I'm well aware, Tavian. Hear that, head buddy? You're free to go. Please leave.
Honorably discharged.
Hey, it's even better than you wanted.
There doesn't seem to be any change. This doesn't seem to be enough for them to leave.
Fuck.
I just look at you and just... They want to make landfall. And I'm afraid that's what it's gonna take.
They, kind of tapping the side of their head, just want to get away from the war.
War is just about over. From where they went to where they are, as soon as we land, I'll give the good news.
If they've been sailing around for so long.
They haven't heard it. They're from my war.
I know that.
I didn't. This makes me feel worse.
Well, I figured it out as soon as Head Buddy joined up. He's a bit of a dick.
Everybody's starting to understand Navi's day-to-day life. A
Oh.
fraction of it.
It's horrible.
I'll just go back
Just do me a
upstairs.
favor and make sure Fen doesn't hurt himself.
Of
I
course.
can't be bothered to. Thanks, Headbud.
Of course. Just shrug. No. I think this is the only time I'll ever get away with telling you this. Be at ease. I go into the kitchen. Hello, Finn. Who am I talking to?
It's both. I don't know, as he's organizing everything. There's a slight sway in the shift that makes anything slide on the desk. He's instantly pulling it back into a straight position.
Right. Well, your nervousness is no longer necessary, as you all have been honorably discharged. As soon as you make landfall, you are all free to go, no consequences. Thank you for your part in the war, and I'm sorry it's done so much to you. May the rest of your life be easy. Do I see any
As-
change in his form?
There's the jitters stop as a tension goes, and he grabs hold of one of the sharp knives, the turtle shell gleaming as he points it towards you. Now, there's no need for that. We've still got much more to do.
In that case, you can rejoin once landfall is done and your captain has been replaced.
It's not going to be over easily.
You know what I'm saying?
No, too many enemies, too many people that want the dear captain's head. This is gonna keep on going.
Are you expecting an attack soon?
I can't say, but hopefully. I mean, not hopefully. I don't want that, of course. I don't want that. Well, what's happening to me?
Well, Finn, get back to work. Keep yourself in tip-top shape, and we'll see what happens.
Can I have a quick insight roll from you, Tavian?
That's gonna go poorly. Or not.
There is a sense of bloodlust in this man that you've not seen before, just seeming to ooze from them.
No, I've been listening.
I think the computer shut off or something because you logged out of Roll20. It surprised me.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've
weird.
been doing that for too long.
Just you feeling all right, Finn?
Can't say I am. This
Speak
this
on the feelings that are not your own. Tell me what they are.
there's a. It's seeming to resonate with my rage that I don't usually let out, and it's excited for what's to come. They don't know what's going to come. They just. I feel like I need to use my daggers soon. Oh, this isn't right.
Try to stay calm. As calm as you can.
That's why I'm in here. That's why I'm focusing on keeping everything perfect.
Right.
They have to be perfect. They have to be perfect.
Alright. I just go out and I'll just. This is gonna be a handful. Gotta progress the stage. And I'm gonna go upstairs.
Impale. Oh, Impale and Samuel. Like, would you have been doing anything up there with Navi while he's been down there?
Samuel literally took a seat, pulled out a book, started reading.
I mean, my question would be, would Navi be seeing impaled differently?
Navi?
Navi
You...
is dealing with this whole situation far better than any of you.
Yep.
Because she has familiarity with it.
But Navi, you'd be looking at Impale like they're a child. Someone that you need to keep safe and look after. And Impale, you feel a strong surge of just trust towards this man. Man? Yes, man.
Oh dear. I have a situation where I know you, but I also know you.
I know.
Impale moves closer and they just simply go like, "Oh, don't you worry, I'm not here to indulge. The other thought that came in my mind is just strange. Brings me woe. Hence why I'm being cautious. I don't feel comfortable with the situation I'm in now. Oh, background crew, I feel so bad for you to have to do the dirty work for me."
There's a lot to this type of thing that I'm suspecting everybody else is now going through. And we'll get through it. I will help everybody through it.
Oh, well, I'll tell you, in my end, I don't think it'll be too hard for me. For for me, if I were to describe it to you, well, you're Navi, but to me you're someone else. Kind of like a Neko. I do endure. I also just think we'll be able to survive this situation. It's just, well, I won't feel as like I can perform as well as I usually can. This just seems rather depressing.
Yes, well. This captain views whoever is sharing your mental spaces as a child. Someone younger to look after.
That's why I already knew it wasn't me. I already knew that this connection of love they have, how beautiful, how glorious, is not my familiarity. It is someone else's. Background crew is in agony. I will give them a break when I get the chance, when we get off of this thing. But I hope you know then that I understand what you say.
This is a interesting experience even for me. Us.
That is why I wish to bring you comfort. For, well, the comfort I would give. As you see, they are wearing a sad mask. Very much, they just kind of stare, being like, it's simply the comfort of not worrying about me falling into, how would I say, the lull of what is not mine. But I do worry that, well, maybe this is something you deal with very often. And I feel sorry that I did not know sooner.
The fight between each part is familiar to me, but this... Whereas the rest are on Navi, this is another, almost completely. It is strange, but not in a way that is unknown.
Regardless, I, Impale, the Marvelous, do not envy this. We will have to bide our time, and if you wish to help us make it through this endeavor, you have my hand. Although, not the child's hand, but I, the Impale's hand.
You should help some of the others.
I will do as you say.
I'm sure the ones below are a lot more solidly situated than
Means-
you or I.
I would say it's probably because, well, they... Fair enough. They don't finish their thought, they just simply take your words. And I will go find the group to go help. I don't know how much I can help, I'm very much just there.
Yeah. So you would start to head down as Tavian comes up. And at this point, a familiar sound would come from the ship. From around, and the floorboard and the ship seems to rattle with life. Floorboards creaking as bones start to ease themselves up from underneath, secure themselves upon the anchor. Down below, more come up, taking position besides the cannon. Alexandria, you know they're yours to command. There's also rattles even further down below. As the rattle of chain echoes around everyone, the ship begins to move. And Navi, you feel it's time to call everyone to their station.
Navi does so. And she looks at Tavia and says, whatever's about to happen is going to be happening.
Well, we got more crew this time. I say as I pull out my grapple and wrap it around my arm before grabbing my greatsword.
What does everyone else do as you hear the captain call for people to take their positions?
Is it like we're about to fight, take positions?
It's more the ship is setting off and people have specific roles to fill for that.
I
Alexandra.
assume all of the undead on the ship are not enemies currently.
Not currently.
Not currently either.
Yeah.
Alexandra will kind of stand in the middle of the gun deck and start calling out orders to secure the cannons. We're moving. Best not to have a... I don't know how heavy a cannon is, but it's not light. Roll over someone.
Yeah, the fellow or the body that the skeleton feels familiar as you look to him, which is an odd experience, as if you feel a kinship with it. But does it make sense?
Like,
But
is it a
Finn will-
familiar kinship or more of a I've worked with this person for a while kinship?
I've worked with this person for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Finn will come in as yes, I'll get ready, and the knives, the turtle knives, they're all attached to his belt now, gleaming as he comes over. Above deck, in Pale, you feel the surge that you need to get into the crow's nest, but you're also in Pale, you're not the child at the moment, but you still feel what they feel.
Correct, but I must not do as they say right off the bat. Sorry, Gary, go ahead.
You feel that feeling as the undead start to lift the chains. The sails catch invisible winds that none of you feel, but also know is there as you begin to move. Moving away from the dock and into the brink, into the darkness. Inhale,
Oh, go ahead.
what do you do?
Probably to find the best course of action if the chains are rising and all these things are going. Where's Tavian? Is he downstairs still, or did he just come back up?
He was just coming up when this happened.
Sorry, one more time, my mic got weird.
He was just coming up when this happened.
I will jump to them then. Things are getting busier up here, Tavian. I don't feel the worst, but I fear things are happening.
Yeah, well, looks like I'm not done fighting my damn war. I brandish my fucking greatsword.
I only will brandish my weaponry once they, well, cross the boundaries of hospitality.
I did state earlier that Tavian took his mask off, so you will
Yeah.
look and see a look of dread and fucking sorrow.
Yep, one part of you is afraid of that, and then Impale has his own feelings.
Well, that's what makes it interesting. Is this? Well, Tavian can't see the face. It is very much a sad face, and it's like half of me already knows the answer. The other half must do what they think is right. Then, as I said, I will assist. I'll do it by waking Samuel up. Check a knife at the
Wow.
barrel.
Roll the hit.
If I roll a nat 1, I hit Samuel. It's gonna make me cry.
That'll definitely wake them up.
You might get guiding bolted.
And I'll just dodge like I usually do. Roll 20.
Samuel threatened everybody with the crit bolt.
You want to feel the presence of God?
Hold on, before I give that answer.
You throw it and it goes directly into the barrel he's sitting on between his legs. A firm thunk as it sinks in. Though, at the same time while part of you hears the thunk, another part of you doesn't. And for Samuel and Tavian, you see the dagger throw and seemingly come to a stop in the barrel, but there's no sound.
Oh. Well, that was unnecessary.
It is a test. I heard something, but the other me heard nothing. Such a strange predicament. Seems like in a situation that we are very much on, well, the very ship you mentioned as a spooky, scary, spooky ship.
Well, that's not great. But I heard it fine.
No, we didn't hear it at all. Impale did.
Okay, they hear it. We did it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all you got was there's a knife between your legs that made no sound when it hit the barrel.
Yeah, that's very peculiar and scary.
Yeah. I'll pull the knife.
It comes out well enough, but as you pull it out, you see the damage within this barrel, but you don't make any noise as you pull it out, and you don't really feel any resistance either.
I think we're living out their last battle.
Ooh.
Afraid so.
Well, that's not
person-
going to be great.
Well, this time they fucking win.
Huzzah! Shall we begin the revolution of war?
Hey, are you familiar with like PTSD?
Yes.
Yeah. Somebody's going through fucking
It's
flashbacks right now.
drama time, boys!
Yeah, somebody's not having a good day.
Oh dear. I guess I'm standing up. Can't just have nice things.
No, we can't.
Have my hammer out. We think we're gonna be accosted.
Something is gonna happen. And it very well might be, from my gathering, somewhere between a mutiny or a enemy ghost ship. Both of these seem viable.
All right. Well, I'll just keep an eye out.
Adrian, am I getting any senses of what might be coming?
The other you
Mhm.
doesn't know what's coming. You're just trying to get away, worried that the enemies might be coming from you, worried that more of your men will die. Worried, but also driven at the moment. The cowardness is eased now that you've been
Yeah, yeah.
discharged. It's still there, 'cause you're driven by survival at the moment, but also
It's a fact
concern.
of getting it's a fact for them of getting crew to safety.
And as everyone's in position, well, do
Hey,
you go back to the
Gary.
crow's nest?
Gary,
Yes.
I care about you and you're a great person, but can we not have that sound effect, please? Because it is driving nails into my brain.
Oh yeah, the
It
whistle.
really, really does sound like, you know, the fork scratching on a plate.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's that mixed with like a rusty brakes on a train.
Okay, sorry, I didn't realize it was that bad. It wasn't that bad for me.
So bad.
Hitting us with the E.
Yeah,
Mhm.
to me it sounded like somebody taking one of the higher pitched chimes and just banging a fucking fork into it.
Nah, it was
But
just
also directly
just a-
in your eardrum.
a nautical whistle. That's the right word.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I understand. It's just
it's
that
just bad.
it was the bad. It was
Okay.
doing my brain the bad.
Apologies. Hopefully this is better.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, now we're just on the Doom track.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
And
Well,
you feel that feeling. Your hands are on the wheel to
mhm.
drive you forward. Don't you feel like one person is not where they need to be? They need to keep an eye out to warn you of danger. And they're in front of you right now.
Mhm. Yeah. Navi kind of speaks up and's like, Impale, I know you don't want. Somebody has to be up there.
Sadly, I think it's the best choice. Begins to climb up.
Part of you feels more comfortable high up than you do below the ground. That's both sides of you. As you feel a wind brush against you, don't feel at the same time. Fingers brushing against the seagull image in crescent on your spyglass as you get into position. And look out into the dark brink, but also the sky above. You see it through the spyglass. You see what others feel. Their eyes do not show the same thing. Could I get a perception check from you, Mr. Impale?
$11.
You look around, looking through the scope, and you do have advantage on this actually. I forgot to mention that. As you look around and you spot some ships on the horizon. They're moving in a direction that they would intercept you. But they're moving at a slower speed as if they're waiting for something.
I would let the lower floor know, aka Navi.
What's my inner thoughts reaction to this?
Your first reaction would be to get away from the danger, not to engage with them.
Evasive maneuvers. I suppose muscle memory and memory of the captain start shouting orders to get ready to fucking hopefully wiggle our way out of this.
Alexandra, hearing from below the orders of evasive maneuvers, she's gonna order the skeletons to prepare cannons.
Fair.
Okay. So down below we'll go with first off. You crack open the barrel and reach in and feel the slimy texture of a cannonball as you pull it out. It hisses in the air as you begin to load it into the cannon.
Why do the cannonballs want to hate me? This is so gross.
It feels hotter for a few moments before you slide it in to the cannon.
Are the cannonballs made of this black stone?
Yes.
How many cannonballs are there?
Looking in, you have 6 of them.
Is one of them about the right size that is needed?
They all seem to be about the same size, and they would all fit. The only one would fit in the chest we currently have.
She's gonna take one and put it in the chest. Just one.
Could I get a quick whiz check, as one part of you would protest to that?
Just explaining and arguing to the guy of, hey, we're not gonna be on this ship for very much longer. We got pardoned. Might as well get some money out of it.
Okay, never mind. You don't need to make a whiz check.
LMFAO. Amazing.
Okay, so you get it in the chest. It's secured, and you feel the heat starting to ease once it's contained within.
And then she's just gonna get a different one loaded up into the cannon.
Yep, Jenny will have rushed out, with Shiv also coming up to help beside you. All 4 of you helping to get the cannons ready. Up top, what is Tavian and Samuel doing?
I am currently waiting. I have no idea how to sail.
Tavian? Oh, BRB, I just noticed that. Never mind, Tavian's not here. Impale, you've given up your warning. You see your fellow scout across from you, keeping an eye out as well. Oh, Tavian's back as well. But I was just talking to Impale, so just in case. Impale, anything you want to do?
Let's see. I mean, if I keep an eye out, it does help out the captain thing below, but the ultimate problem is that... Well, let's put it this way. If we're following what happened with the spyglass situation, actions that occurred that led to the failure of the ship is the things we need to avoid. So ultimately, what I'm going to do is actually assess the threat. So, like, this child might have been just saying, it's like, oh, there's these people coming over, but they might have not seen. It's like, okay, what would be the best course of action for the captain to evade? And lastly, it's like, how many things are we dealing with? You know?
Okay, make another perception check.
Smart.
With advantage, since you have the spyglass. 19. Looking back over through the spyglass, you see that the people on the ship do not seem to be in a hurry to follow, except they seem to be doing some kind of ritual. They're doing something that you're not quite sure on, but it does seem to be aimed at the water.
Ooh. I think the ship was a sacrifice, guys.
I think we have to... Above table. I think we have to move into engage.
Honestly, I think we should ram the ship into that ship.
Yeah.
So I would tell below to Navi about what I see, and possibly it's like that's what they probably did is try to avoid. If they're not chasing, that's what they want. They're not wanting to chase, they want to stall.
Navi just looks over at Tavian and be like, any of that sound familiar?
It wouldn't be that unusual for certain powerful groups of magical users or cultists to try and sacrifice others.
I meant,
The spell casting.
yeah, the spell
Okay.
casting at the water in an offensive manner.
I would probably fucking know this. James just hears the word casting water in an offensive manner, and I'm just sitting here like, oh, it's easily. It's just like fucking whirlpool or tidal wave. ... Wait a minute.
Oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, let's see if you roll an Arcana check.
Alright. Alright. Please, for the love of God, roll well. I'll roll a d6. I've only got 2.
Yep.
I'll
It
roll that.
might be important to see if you get it.
Please. 16.
I'll say it's enough for you to get that it might be a tidal wave, so you don't get all of what it could be.
Uh-oh.
But that enough is a warning.
Yeah, we need to charge that ship now. I turn to the captain. Captain, charge the ship. They're trying to capsize the ship.
Alright, orders out. Full speed.
Alexander is going to redouble her efforts to prepare these cannons because oh shit, I might die.
And you're gonna get 2 full.
Full assault.
Yep, the ship suddenly turns, the sails catching in the wind as all of your eyes actually see a gleam within this pitch black lake of what would have been front. Some of you it feels real, while others feel it's a ghostly image. As you see the enemy ship flying a flag that some of you are not familiar with,
Am I
though
pissed?
one of you would be.
It's the occupying force, isn't it?
Yep. You see the flag, and you also see a mixer. You see the symbol of the Bitch Queen connected in the corner of the flag as it catches in the wind.
Sons of bitches. I'm walking towards the front of the ship.
You're moving quickly, moving forward, getting faster and faster. And the ship, seeing that, attempts to turn to bring the cannons up front towards you. The spellcasters unable to move as they continue their process. However, one of them steps forward, pulling out a dagger that pulses with a dark gleam and plunging it into the palm of their hand. Before throwing their blood and the dagger into the water.
How far away are they?
I'll say at this point, as you're moving with speed, it'll be about 200 feet. Since they
Okay.
can't move to get away from you, because they're turning.
Are we in offense, I assume?
We're 100% off.
Like, we're gonna ram, sure, but are we, like, fighting?
This is
This is fighting.
Alright. Okay. Let me know when I'm in 120 feet.
yeah, I'm.
Yeah, are you? Everyone has a chance to do something before you're in that range.
Navi is simply doing her best to channel and relay orders that would be needed for this. Navi themselves do not know what these mean or what is going on. However, they're putting the trust in the captain.
I'm going to give you command over these skeletons because
boy.
they're following your command.
What, would my head buddy know the range of the cannons?
I can give you that in a moment. Apologies, but you are also ramming at them, so you don't have the cannons to the side to shoot. But let me go get that.
While I'm waiting to get in range, I will go ahead and cast Bless on myself, Tavian, and Navi.
Yeah, cannons have a 600 to 2,400 range.
Yeah, they're long range.
Just going to call up ahead. Captain recommend hard to port just as soon as they get within that 600-foot fold.
Smart plan.
All you hear is Navi's response of, pretty sure that was his plan.
Okay, so we are going to turn slightly so that way you can fly.
And likely get fired upon.
Yeah, well,
Speaking of which, initiative.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
yeah.
Boy, do we. Do I
Ideally,
still have
we
advantage?
just barely turn to face our guns towards them and then turn
Yes.
back.
Do I have advantage on my initiative?
Yes. Unless
Navi,
otherwise stated, I give it to you.
we're going to be treating the ship as moving on your turn.
Oh
make it easier.
boy, we love this. We're definitely qualified for this. Mm-hmm.
Well, roll your initiative, we'll find out.
Definitely qualified. Oh, but it's still on GM. Definitely qualified for this.
Then I need to roll. I'll also have the skeletons going on your go as well. Because
Oh boy.
you were the captain.
Also, I can't move those back too.
You can't? Oh,
Nope.
sorry. I was setting them up, but there I also
I'm
got.
gonna go get some Benadryl because apparently something bit me in my arm.
Okay.
Starting to
Ooh.
swell.
That's
Yikes.
completely fine. I'll give me a moment to set up everything.
Okay.
And below deck, Alexandria.
Am I within that 600-foot range?
Not yet. I'm just giving you command over the skeleton because they're yours to command down there.
Alright.
Well, you've got Laura, or Red Jenny as you also know her by, and Finn, who you also know as Shiv, because they're always shivering and twitchy, which is a bit unnerving. But they're also Finn. You're in a mixed bag down there.
Yep.
Okay, let me just roll for Finn and Ivala. Okay, so add 10. And add 10. That one you do 6, and then is just that. So does everyone got the turn order in?
Yarp.
Yup.
Okay. In Pale, you go first.
Alright, so we're basically going against a ship. And instead of it being like we run away and avoid it, this time it's like, no, we gotta go into it because I think that's why they're not worried. So how far away is the ship right now?
It's as you haven't got in range to shoot cannons yet. You're just under, just under 600 feet.
Wait, I thought we were close to 200.
Oh wait, yep. Sorry, I already said that. So yep, you were being 200. Apologies. Never mind.
That's within cannon range.
Well, what makes this beautiful is like when I was like throwing the knife to test if it hits the barrel, it means then anything that's not from the realm itself is ineffective. So even if I were like to longbow shoot these things from a distance, it would do nothing to them. We're reliving an action.
It did actually hit the barrel.
No, it did hit the barrel,
It
but
hit the
basically the
barrel and
idea.
did the damage to the barrel. It just you weren't able to hear it. Well, you were able to hear it. I was able to hear it. They were not able to hear it.
Yeah. It still functions as if you do the thing. It's just those of us who are not affected by the ghosts can't hear the thing happen.
Yeah, they can't
What?
fully comprehend what's going on.
Well, that's what makes it kind of terrifying. Is because the thing is that that's what I'm trying to get at. I could longbow and try to shoot the cannoneers that's on the other ship. Question is, would that even be effective?
You
Way
don't
to
know.
find out.
And
Well,
you're the only one that can really see them as well with your spyglass.
might as well take a good shot at it, mainly because my longbow. You know, these are not like your leathered up people. These are like, I imagine like cannoneer, like buccaneer looking, like just wearing their like long shirts and stuff like that.
They're ready for combat over that way.
That's what I'm asking though. So when I was looking through the spyglass originally before,
They haven't got metal armor on this. It's on the ship. It'll be dangerous for them to do that. It's just like levers, the usual stuff that sailors would wear.
all right, then 200 feet. Let me look at the range. I would still roll at disadvantage. But hey, it means I could test something. I'm gonna aim for the closest cannoneer, and if I hit them, maybe I'm lucky.
Okay.
So that's a 24.
That would hit. Roll your damage.
All right. Then it would do just 8 damage.
Looking through your scope, you see your arrow fly into the darkness with one eye, yet you also see it fly with precision and sink into the shoulder of what looks to be a living man with your other eye. They stumble back, clutching their shoulder as if being wounded.
I think the group, if they were watching it, means that it confirms that we can definitely stop them from shooting not all their cannons, but the majority of their cannons, if we could hit them.
Just a nod back up.
But it also means that if you notice, he didn't go down. But it means that he is definitely morale dropped, so that's good.
Anything else for your turn?
We're gonna invoke into combat, so I might as well, as a bonus action. No, not yet. No, that'll be the end of my turn. Go! Go!
Okay. Tavian.
Yeah, I don't have anything that isn't like 30 feet base, so I'm just standing here at the end of the ship seething.
Okay.
And
Nice.
just out loud, I hope you know you all failed. And leave it at that.
Yep. You're giving a challenge to the darkness, because that's what you perceive, but you also know there's enemy that you're moving towards. Navi.
Navi drive boat, go burr. Navi can't really do much of anything else. Navi's kit is not meant for all of this.
Let's do this as a dexterity roll, and we'll say you're proficient in it. So roll that check to see how well you drive, because you're trying to drive to the side to give a chance for your crewmate to fire while also pursuing around.
not gonna go well. I'm just gonna tick on proficiency and roll acrobatics for the actual number because I don't feel like calculating it. There you go. Oh, wow.
Okay, so you as Navi think this isn't going well, but the Navi captain is also part of you now, and you know how to make this work. You grab the wheel, you turn it, and get directly the angle you need to fire off a shot. Knowing you can pull it back instantly once it's been fired. The winds pull hard, everyone buckles on the ship as it suddenly jerks through the momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else for your turn?
Just continued orders. No, prep and fucking fire a will and everything.
Okay, okay. Move on to the enemy ship. Through the spyglass, in Pale, you can see that they're ready to light the cannon. You see one of them put the powder in, load, and then get ready to fire. 3 people working as one to get it going as soon as possible, but you prevented the other cannon firing with your bolt. Let's see how it goes. 20, that would be a hit. To roll the damage. This will also help the group know the damage of your own cannonballs.
It's nasty.
It is. So the cannon comes by and slams hard into the ship. You feel it rattle as it slams into the side. And for certain that is going to start gathering up water from the helm. The ship is starting to take on water. Fen puts in the gunpowder, getting the cannon ready to fire. Using his turn to help assist get it ready. Samuel.
Hello?
Are you good? Yep, I can hear you now. If you say anything before, we didn't hear a word.
How far are we?
I believe I'll say you move 50 feet, so we're at 150 right now.
Okay. Then I am holding a spell until I am in range.
Okay, what spell are you holding?
Guiding bolt.
Okay. Legless will grab one of the 5 cannonballs you have left, bend into the cannon, and closing it up ready to fire. Miss Alexandria, the fuse is ready to lit. Ham is about to set it off and hopefully break the other ship.
Yeah.
It's a 1
She'll
20 plus 6 for the cannon.
let the spear take the wheel here for a second.
That would be a solid hit. Well, 8d10.
Oh, that's 30.
Why do you put?
Those are 8d8s.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
that-
10s. Whoops.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
I don't even know you got the 86 plus 88 plus 6.
Ah, well, I forgot to move the 8d6, and I'd hit a d8 instead of but 41 damage.
Your 2 ships exchange blows. They're also taking on water as it slams onto the deck and hits their mast. Anything else for your turn?
Is there only one cannon on this side?
Yeah, there's only one cannon on each side.
How far
Is it-
away are we from them?
150 feet at the moment.
150. That was my action?
Yep.
Alright. Then that's it. I can't multi-attack a cannon.
That's true.
And I don't have multi-attack yet because I'm only level 4.
It does take 3 actions to actually fire a cannon, just to clarify for you.
Yeah, that's why we got the Skelly boys helping.
I'll, Okay. Good to know.
Yep. You still have a skeleton to command, and Jenny as well.
Does it look like we're going to be moving back towards them, or...?
It looks like you're starting to steer back into ramming. Which is moving straight at the ship.
If we're looking at ramming, then I'll order the skeleton to start repairing damage, and Jenny, Fen, and myself up on deck will be needed.
Okay. The skeleton lifts up the middle of the ship and dives down to begin to try and repair the damage.
And Jen, Fen, and me, I ordered them to head up top.
Yep. I'll just take a movement action. So everyone's up there.
Oh,
That'll be my turn.
Yep. Then it's Impale.
Alright. I took down one cannoneer. We're just going to charge to ram, correct?
Yep, it's 50 feet per turn. At least, unless you manage to increase the speed.
I need to take away the threats that could hurt us while we're traveling towards them. Their mask got shut down. So, are we driving towards the side with the cannon that I shot the cannoneer away from, or is there
Yep.
going to be... Okay.
They have 2 cannons aiming towards you. They were attempting to turn the ship, but with the mass damage, it's no longer able to turn.
You just said that they loaded the cannons. That requires gunpowder, correct?
Correct?
Where is the gunpowder located by this cannon?
Have a quick perception roll for me.
I would love that because I plan to shoot it. Let me do this quick.
It seems to be in a barrel that's set to the side.
As a bonus action, I activate my Ember Magic. I will aim my bow, since now I am 150 feet from the ship, at that barrel.
Okay. Go do so while I take a quick check to how much damage a barrel of gunpowder can do.
the
Or
answer
will-
is how many sticks of dynamite could a barrel theoretically hold?
Here's the thing too, it wouldn't work if it wasn't for the fact that I also send my embers with the arrow. So basically you just see these little popping things on the edge of the arrow that just lights up, like making the arrow look like it has like burning singes on it, launching
So-
it towards the barrel.
That hits. I need you to roll 7d6 points of damage. As the arrow sinks into the barrel and the ember ignites. You see through your spyglass the one you injured before getting thrown back with their allies. The other 2 begin to rise, but the one you've already wounded stays laid down on the ground. One cannon has been disabled.
Oh, who says I was done? I kept myself an ember to make sure this works.
What are you doing?
Action surge. I'm
Okay,
aiming for the other barrel.
go for it.
Alright, we're gonna do some more damage to this ship. 17.
That's another hit. Roll that damage.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's just a couple of guys also taken down with. That's 2 cannons out. That's a lot. Oh, their ship is starting to catch on fire. It's crackling and burning.
I am here to please. I told you I was gonna help. I'm helping by being effective as I am. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, okay. Tavian.
Yeah. There's again not anything else I can realistically do. I'm shouting obscenities at these people like he's gone from his normal, nice, well-mannered, kind of broody self to just outright insulting the honor of these individuals on the other ship. Like, I'm not gonna repeat, but he is being a dick. He has put his greatsword up and took out the grappling hook, and he is just, next time there's a shot towards our ship, I'm going to hit it. I'm going to attempt to slap the fucking, to slap the cannonball.
Okay, if they somehow manage to get another shot off.
Big if.
Navi.
Full speed ahead.
Okay, roll to try and pick up speed.
What am I rolling?
The same as you did last time.
Motherfucker. I'm just gonna keep this straight.
You try to pick up speed to get yourself back into the wind, but it's difficult. You're already going pretty fast as it is, and you've managed to get yourself in there to get an extra shot. At the moment, you're just going at your current speed, 50 feet.
Uh-huh.
Any commands you would like to give your crew?
Prep to fight, cause make your final preparations. These guys don't seem to have ranged weaponry, right?
The cannons they were using had just been blown up.
I meant the skeletons.
They just have swords on their hips. If they did have ranged weapons, it's deteriorated.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So prepare for fucking impact, prepare to fight. Even though it's gonna be a couple rounds. Not much else I can do.
Question.
Yes?
There's a functional cannon on their side?
On the other side of their ship, they had 2 that was taken out that was actually aimed at you.
Okay, so there's nothing aimed at us currently.
Nope.
Who can I see?
There was 6 for the cannon, so you would see the captain on the other side of the ship, several men running across the ship trying to put out the fires that are starting to flow out. You can't tell what commands are being lit, but they are there. You also see around 4 spellcasters currently in the process of something, and the man that did some kind of ritual with a dagger.
The person who did the one of the people. I'm gonna aim for a spellcaster.
Okay, okay.
Da, 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 da. $23.
That would be a hit.
Even that fucking guiding bolt.
That's a solid bit of damage, and I need to make a check for them. They managed to continue their spell.
Okay.
Anything else for your turn?
That is it.
Fen!
Enemy ship.
Oh, yep, sorry. I just realized I skipped that. So the enemy ship, in their current situation, just have to continue with what they were planning to do. The waters around your ship begin to rise, breathe. But it's also starting to catch their own ship as the waters begin to twist and turn rapidly in quick succession. A whirlpool betweening to form around both of the ships. Samuel.
Burn. Or Finn.
Yep, Finn's got nothing he can do at the moment.
Okay. Well, that person that I just hit with a guiding bolt is gonna get another.
You get advantage, go for it.
Oh my god, he needed it.
And Bless helps with spell attacks, doesn't it?
It helps with attack rolls, so yes,
Yes.
if I remember correctly.
Yep.
That's 16. Gary died.
Nope, sorry, I was just checking something.
Gary dead. Big dead.
That would hit, yep. This spellcaster, they're not the most defensive of boys. And
He's
that,
about to be a dead boy.
let me check the damage with the other one. That'll be enough to take down this spellcaster. One of the 4 taken down.
Yeah. Just
A step towards the middle of the ship too. Just in case. And that's my turn.
Laura will hold their position. Alexandria?
About how far are we right now?
100 feet. Next round, you're
And
likely to
we're-
get impact.
Facing directly ahead.
Yep.
Okay. I guess she'll just move kind of like there and brace for impact.
Smart move.
And she'll order skeleton buddies and or whoever the hell she can order to do the same.
The one you could order, you've already said below deck, and they're not gonna be able to hear you.
That's fair. They'll have a very, very busy job here very soon.
Most certainly. Impale.
Alright, so here's my question then. So, I could shoot the spellcasters, however, it seems like if I ruin the ship, even if they were the best spellcasters imaginable, I think they would start having to really worry about the ship being off balance. So, if there are 2 more cannon piles, that means then I might as well take advantage of the fact that I can make them explode. I
Yeah.
will aim. Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
They are on the opposite side of the ship, so I guess you can try that.
Well, it's also the fact that we just went into range, so if the ship was really long, I'm in range for those now too.
That's quite true. Go for it.
Alright, I'm gonna aim for 1, put an ember into it. 16.
That would be a hit. It's a stationary object. Roll that explosive damage.
That is 27 explosive damage.
Quite a bit. Another blow back on the ship, more fire spreads upon the deck as panic is setting over there. Anything else for your turn?
I mean, I could take advantage of a rule thing where I could just jump off the crow's nest and not even worry about fall damage, but I think I'm in a good spot actually, so I'd rather just keep shooting from a high point.
Okay. Tavian,
Um,
I know you can't do much, and I apologize for that, but
no, it's fine. This character was never designed for ranged. We're about 100 feet out, right?
Yep. If Navi gets a good roll, you'll be impacting very shortly.
All right. I think I'm getting ready to jump onto their ship.
Okay, so holding your action to jump onto the ship.
Yeah, but I have an arcane surge that's a teleport. So I think I'm just holding my action to jump onto their ship just as soon as we get there. Because
Okay.
Tavians, like these spellcasters, are a fucking problem, as always.
In that case, Navi.
Great sword back.
Yeah. Full speed ahead, motherfucker. Let's go.
Okay. Roll to keep the ship going forward.
Bruh.
Take an inspiration.
Okay. Hey.
That would work. You manage to catch the wind again, the sails pulling taut. And you move 100 feet, the front of the ship slamming into the other. Roll 10d10 for me, as the full blunt of the ship slams into the other.
Alright.
Our ship's looking pretty good, but I've been making the ship do a lot of damage, so hopefully we just smash the ship in half.
There's a chance that I don't even have to jump. 47. Yeah.
Solid bit of damage, the other ship is still holding. I'll need everyone to make a dexterity save, as the ship suddenly comes to an abrupt halt.
Less works on saves, right?
Yes, and for those that braced,
I'm
advantage.
fucking ready. Tavian's on fucking demon time right now.
That's about right.
I need to know the DC because I'm in a horrible situation if that occurs.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the DC for this would be 18.
It's up to you. Well, let me even see if it would work. No, it wouldn't work. Never mind.
Oh no, I'm glad I kept an ember, but this is gonna hurt.
Oh.
I got a 17.
Y'all have fun.
You're not in the crow's nest.
Christ.
You're not in the
Oh,
crow's
that's true.
nest. Yeah, Navi, you have a bunch of boat in front of you. One of you is in a crow's nest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
Trouble.
All those poor evil individuals.
I'm
It's
talking
in.
about fairness.
This is
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just doing you guys. Can I have one roll from you, Navi, for the skeleton?
oh
It's a,
god.
it's a d20.
Just a flat 20.
Yep.
My boys are doing better than I am.
Well, they still did not succeed. Okay, for everybody that failed, let's start with those on the below deck first. So, Navi or Captain Patrick, you suddenly have your head slammed against the wheel that you're managing, that you are unable to keep
Ooh.
your footing. Take 2d6 points of damage.
What? things. Alright.
2d6 is not bad.
Concussion causes enough damage to kill multiple. No, I'm just kidding.
Actually, this is more like you did 100 feet in 6 seconds. It's like a 40-mile-an-hour car crash.
Alexandra, the skeletons, Fen, and Laura. Because I believe those are all the ones that failed, because I think Samuel and Tavian both succeeded.
No, I failed too.
Okay, so all of you were propelled forward 10 feet. And take 3d6 points of damage as you scrape and roll across the floor.
Hey, I still got blessed.
Nice. Okay, 10 points for Finn, 10 points for Laura, and 10 points for all the skeletons. And Miss Alexandra. So make sure to note that.
Yep.
The skeletons are not looking at that feature.
2 more than one of those.
They're all skin and bone.
Exactly. But while I am putting the stuff in here, we deal with a situation up top. Poor Impale. You are suddenly thrown forward over the crow's nest and between both posts as you start to descend down.
I need you to. How high of the crow's nest is this?
I would say 60 feet.
Oh, thank God that's a short crow's nest, but still. Oh, God.
I thought 60 feet was quite high. What is a normal
Crow's
crow's
nest.
nest?
That can be up to 120 feet up.
I'll say 80 then. So this is an envoy ship, so it's not the biggest, but it's still pretty big. I want to make it accurate.
Let me look it up because I'm actually curious. And then we could do the math.
I don't want
Alright.
to shorthand it because I don't want to kill you.
Oh, no,
well,
like. I don't think I'll crit die. I just need to know.
Yeah, well, there's also a chance that I do something if I have the chance to react to all the people around me fucking flying towards me.
What just flew past you?
Yeah, one of us. One of you did.
Question. These spellcasters, are they undead too?
Across the other way from you?
Yes.
You're not sure. They might be.
I'm not gonna risk it.
So, actually, Gary, wow, I'm surprised that. Your math is actually pretty damn accurate. They range from 48 feet all the way to maybe about 80 feet.
Really?
Yeah. So in that case, I'll stick with the 60th as originally.
Does mean though I might break through the floor if the
Yep,
floor
that's-
is right there.
You're falling directly to where the the hatch is. So if you break through that, you're continuing to fall.
That's where they land. They ain't nothing I can do about that.
I mean the problem is here's the thing: my movement abilities only work on my turn as movement. This is a sudden fall. I'm taking the damage.
Okay, roll at 66. as
You mean
slap.
40? You mean 8d6 since it's 80 feet?
Oh yep, it is.
To be fair, guys, I did do a lot of damage to that ship. I need to take some lump.
Yeah, no, by all means.
That is enough for that panel just to break as you impact and fall another 10 feet down below.
Let's do another d6 then. Ugh. Alright, cool.
Walk it
You-
off, you're fine.
Land just right there in between the cannons. There's a few cannonballs rolling across the floor, hissing and spitting as they're starting to grow hot from the heat that's being knocked out of their barrels from the impact.
No major injuries, or should we do major injuries? I was curious because that's a horrible fall.
I'm going to say for the moment that you've got a really bad limp, so you're going to be moving at half speed.
I'll work with that.
Like, you're dexterous, you tried to lower the impact, but it just twisted your leg, maybe broke a bone, you're not entirely sure yet.
Fair enough, then I will look up the lingering chart for you, and then we can play with leg stuff. But that's the end of my turn, as I am in agony.
Then, where Impale would be Tavian. Actually, wait, this is the ship, Navi. Enemy ship. I also need to roll a save for them, so let me just quickly do that. I'll just do a group roll for everything on that ship. So that would be a fail, so all of them take that damage as well. None of them also had anything to brace against. So that would be 3d6. Those that were hit by those explosive kegs go down, with that as their heads crash down into the wood of their ship, rocked through. At this point it would just be the captain, that man that did the strange ritual, and 3 of the spellcasters left. Just need to think for a moment. Yeah, I believe the man who has thrown the dagger within will draw another dagger at this point and slash it across his throat before diving into the waters. And with that, tendrils begin to rise from the waters as the whirlpool whips around both ships. Surrounding yours and the enemies. But it seems they couldn't focus it on just you guys and sacrifice themselves to force it to happen. The 3 spellcasters. What would they do in this situation? I think they would revive some of the people down below. So you see them casting some healing spells, getting some of their men fallen down back up. I am going to use a part of the ship that you guys haven't really explored yet as the enemy ship to show where it is. I'm gonna treat these ones as spellcasters. Gully boys, if they are the fighters, they just got back up. Apologies for the delay here, I should have been doing this earlier, but I completely forgot.
You're fine.
And finally the cat. There we go. And with that, it is now onto the next person's turn. Ben. He will get himself back to his feet, seeing the enemies and driven by his own bloodlust. He'll be charging over the other side, attempting to slash at them with one of his daggers. Do. But misses. That'll be his turn. Samuel.
These are the spellcasters.
Yep.
This is the captain.
Yep.
Sure. I will guiding bolt. Are they still casting?
They just did a casting spell to revive some of their allies. That's gone down.
They're no longer doing the ritual.
Nope.
But that's not to say that they're not concentrating on something. So I'm gonna guiding bolt one of them. Just to be sure.
Go ahead.
That's probably not going to hit. But
A 9
potentially.
A 9 would not hit them.
That's it.
Nope.
Okay. And yeah. Where would we hop over? Right here?
I'm saying
Cool.
that's where the ship just slammed into.
We're going right here. And that is my turn. Got my hammer, got my shield, I'm ready to party.
Laura, who also will grab her harpoon and dive across with you guys, attempting to thrust and pierce it through one of these enemy spellcasters. That would be a hit for her, and she will deal 6 points of damage to this one. Miss Alexandria.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yep.
Are we fighting these tentacles or?
That's up to you.
Can I reach that one? I can't do that. Yeah, that's fine. I'll jump over too. Where should I move my token if I'm hopping over?
The bottom.
Yep, the bottom is where the ship is slammed aside from.
How much movement would that take?
Well, let's see where you were at the top. So you were here, I believe, so that would take 20. And 5 to jump over, so you have 5 feet left if you land on the edge.
Can you recenter these tokens so they're actually... Or is that just my...
Nope, they weren't centered.
No,
Okay.
you just drag and drop them.
Okay, was that better?
Probably will be. Since I... Okay. So I have 5 more feet of movement.
Yep.
Okay, I'll just take a swing at this guy. Yeah, because I can't get advantage anyways. That's a normal and a buoy. 19's hit.
Which one are you attempted to hit?
The one directly in front of me.
Then that'll be a hit.
And this will be a smite. Is this thing a undead?
Yes, it is.
Oh. I put that wrong damage in the wrong spot. Just realize that. Okay, I should fix that. Don't mind me just having to
fix my smite. There we go.
Go ahead.
18.
80. It's still standing.
That's my turn.
Okay, impale.
All right. Let's be real. Ultimately, this is a horrible situation they are in. But I know for a fact that in the worst of scenarios, combat must continue, and this could be life or death, you know? Success must be made. Let me see how many embers I have. Cool. I will make that work. I don't think Tavian would see how Impale gets up exactly quickly, but I know that Impale will use 2 of the embers to pop, explode, fly up, back up to the top of the area. Like, basically, they pop back up if it's 10 feet from the first deck to the next deck up.
Yep,
And
that
then,
was good.
very much, it's not a graceful landing. It's very much they try to be graceful and then they just fall over in pain. But they're not screaming. They're just like, it's one of those awkward moments where you see like an actor where something just goes wrong and they still keep going. I honestly would think their outfit's kind of like messed up. There's a few things that are just wrong. But ultimately they go like, well, not the best of landings, but the show must go on. Picks up longbow shakingly and then aims it towards one of the cultists as they will lean themselves against something to help them stand. Let's be real. Who's the cultist that seems to be the most annoying? Oh, I know. I'm aiming for the captain.
Go ahead.
Alright. With my last 2 embers, they will go on top of this one. Ooh, that's not gonna hit, is it? That's a 14.
Yeah, that doesn't hit the captain.
That makes sense. Their game is off. How can you expect a performer to do things with these conditions? I will bonus action second wind.
That's a smart plan, especially considering how much you just took.
Oh yeah, so that's 9 healing.
Nice. Tavian! The ship has slammed in. The enemies are there for you to reach. You are ready.
Yeah, I just step on. Where can I get to on the other spot?
With everyone else having jumped in the way, you can go to here or here.
Here or
Or here. Can you
How
see
far
my
does
arrow?
it take?
Considering where you were, it'll take 5 feet, 10 feet to get there. We have another 20 feet to go.
And I'm just going to immediately. Yeah, fuck advantage on fuck right here. Teleport via the Arcane Surge. One of 3 abilities. I'm out of this until long rest. I'm out of a lot of stuff until long rest now. That's my bonus action. I take out the greatsword I've been running around with, and I'm gonna hit him real good because that's kind of all I can do. I miss so terribly.
Yes, that is unfortunately a miss. I wish it wasn't.
It's alright. Just as I swing. How dare you make that joke? That's so good. Just. How dare you take these people's lives? How dare you? That's all I got.
Navi, the captain. Your ship has come to a halt. It's slammed into the enemy.
Not much we can do right now, so we're gonna. Ooh, hold on. Put there. And so they're basically over here, right? Down here.
Yep. I'm treating
Cool.
that is technically a flaw of your ship as the enemy to make it easier.
Hey GM, can you know that thing that I did last time? Can I have another one of those as
Oh, they're moonbeaning.
Yep, they are.
They're bullying the DM, Gary. I'm so sorry. You know what? No, I'm not sorry, you polymorph bastard.
I'd like it to be right here.
Okay, let me
Getting those for.
Yeah,
Let
I have polymorph for ages. You can't say anything moving. It's finding something that would work to slap down. Give me a second.
I hear circles are great.
I fucking love the both of you.
What is the radius of this again? Is it 30 feet?
I'll just.
As far as I remember, it's actually pretty small. 5-foot radius.
Ah, that's cool.
So it's that. Yep, that block of squares right there.
Yep, and I will temporarily give you control of this Navi.
I'm gonna see.
There you go.
Yeah. And then
All four of them will need to make a save.
Mhm.
40, 20, 2. That's 2 successes and 2 fails. How much damage do they take?
I rolled it. Well,
Oh, sorry, I missed that. So that would be enough to kill one of the spellcasters. Who goes down. And one of the guys they just brought up. While the others take half damage. Okie dokie. Anything else for your turn? Okie dokie.
sorry, I just double checked something.
Yep.
Find the exact wording for this, and it's making me frustrated.
I get you.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, I forgot my stand when I was moving.
I get you, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh my, what motion did you?
Then it's the enemies. Then firstly to make another
just trying to
save.
double check. I can hold concentration in my wild shape. I know
Yes.
I can't cast, but I can hold
Correct.
concentration in my
Yes.
wild shape, right? Okay, yeah, then we're gonna become a fucking bear.
Oh,
That's one
okay,
reason why heat metal is terrifying.
I was going to just enlarge you.
Yeah. Oh, bro.
Yeah, you become the stand.
I become the Stan.
Okay, another 2 saves.
The rest of the Navis to the captain, just watch this bitch. And
Okay,
bear.
I need another moonbeam bit of damage, please.
That's what you do, 10, right?
Yep. Okay, that would be enough for this one to perish. And the other spellcaster, because they've already taken quite a beating. However, that does leave one spellcaster, the captain, and one of the last remaining crew. So this guy's gonna charge forward and attempt to stab. Fair. That's definitely a hit. For 6 points of damage for the dear fan.
Who now? Defend? Poor boy.
Yep.
Don't the skeletons also take their turn on my turn? I'd had them preparing to make their way to the.
You didn't say anything, so I'll just leave.
Okay. Well, alright.
If you'd like to have them move in as well, I can move them in now, but they'll just be moving there.
That's fine.
Just move them.
I don't normally have minions to puppet, so.
It's completely fine. So feel free to have them move 30 feet to get them closer. Whoa. Okay, this spellcaster is going to reach out to Alexander and try to
I
inflict
think
wounds.
that the front two can get onto the boat. The other boat. The others have to dash, but the front two can get onto the boat with normal movement.
Okay. Alexandria, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so this one's going to try and get an inflict wounds on you. Does a 22 hit you? 21.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay, that is going to be 3d10.
People get roll low.
You might have just jinxed it.
Well,
21.
about average actually. A little over.
Yeah.
So the
She's
cat
been closer to death.
is going to draw 2 daggers and attempt to stab. Ah, dear. No, well,
Backhanded.
that's one. Let's see if the second one's as lucky.
Natural 20.
17. That'll hit.
Every time Moomin says natural 20,
Fucking stop saying natural 20.
I have my luck and it goes high. I want to test fate. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Only
when
4
I'm
points
getting
of
stabbed, please. Yeah, just
It's the best time.
Do it when you're getting stabbed.
No,
However,
I'm gonna die.
Same. Just sit there and look down, look back up.
the tendrils will also be acting on this turn.
Hmm.
So in Pale and Navi, these tendrils attempt to sweep across your ship. I need you to make a Constitution save.
Well, this will be awkward.
Oh boy.
You're a bear now. Your bear.
Yeah.
I am glad I second wind because this is gonna hurt. Well, maybe not as much, but still.
Okay. So you'll be taking half damage, and what about Navi? You also succeeded, congrats. So you will take half of that, so 6 points of damage each, and are both grappled. Actually, no, you succeeded, so never mind. You just take 6
I was
points
gonna
of
say
damage.
we're grappled on a success.
Sorry.
What the
Nope.
fuck?
Half dead.
That sounds like my games.
However, the other tendril also.
What was gonna happen? on a
Moomin, your
failure?
game is
Also
rolling 100 and
paralyzation?
it being horrible for you.
Oh,
Yep.
you're right. Thank you for clarifying, X, for the rock situation.
Yeah, all 3 100s I did that you screwed me on.
I am going to need a. Actually, can I get half of the ship? So it's only Finn and Samuel and the skeletons need to save the other ship. So Navi, could you roll a save for your skeleton, please?
What is their modifier, or is it just a flat roll?
Let me check the skeleton. Let me see. Two.
I mean, you could just start rolling d20s and then
Actually,
you'll
a
see.
+2 for them. So a d20 +2 for the skeletons.
Skilly boys.
They succeed. I need a save from Samuel. Con save, please.
What am I con saving from?
Another tendril is coming across the ship you are on as well.
Oh. Is a D4 even gonna matter?
With an, I believe you got an 8, then no.
Okay, then yeah.
Okay, and then I need to roll 1 for Finn. Let me just get him up.
Ooh, that's a low roll.
Yeah, he also fails out. Two D6 +3. 8 points of damage. If you succeed, you take half, so that's only the Skelly Boys that do that.
Bless is still up.
Yep, and Finn and Samuel will find yourselves grabbed by this ethereal tendril and grip tightly. And then it's Fenn's turn, who is going to attempt to break out of the grapple.
Wow. Is he raging or?
He hasn't raised yet because I forgot to do so.
Well,
So I think he'll rage now as a bonus action. But he already has failed.
that's maybe why he got angry.
Yep.
Question for you, DM. If I give this tendril the bad touch to make it let go of me, will that potentially work?
Big cut.
Alright,
Well,
I'm gonna give it the... And since it is holding me, is there bonuses to touch it? It's
I'll
literally
give
touching
you
me.
advantage. I'll definitely give you advantage.
Alright. So I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay. Go for it. You touch it. Roll that damage. Okay. You feel it doesn't do as much damage as you thought it would, but it definitely hurt.
Cool. That's my turn.
Okay. Legless is going to I think they'll try and deal with the spellcaster so it can deal with the tendril. Okay, that's another hit to the spellcaster. Which is why is there? I can't actually see what his hit points are thanks to this weird arrow that's got locked in place. Oh, yeah,
Sorry.
thank you.
Sorry, I was measuring things. Oh,
And with that,
I'm not measuring, sorry.
that spellcaster goes down. Alexandria.
Is this a hostile skeleton?
No, that's a friend.
Okay. I guess. Wait, can I move here?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll move there. And I might not be getting advantage, but Tavian might be. Someday. Nyeh.
Miss.
That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Impale.
I think my assumption's correct that if we killed the spellcaster, possibly the tentacles go away. Hopefully. I don't think I could 1v1 a tentacle right now.
Just to clarify, the one that seemed to have brought the tentacle slit his throat to do so. Away into the water.
So fighting the tentacles might be a thing. Well, for the time being, let me throw this thing for... Oh, why does it have to be a 1? Oh, this is gonna suck. Alright, I have a way to escape the tentacles, because I'm really not up for this, but... Ultimately, I think I need to help free Samuel, because he is very capable of helping us out, you know? Oh, I'm trying to think. Should I shoot the captain or Samuel's tentacle?
Your
Fuck
choice.
it. Fuck it. If I get Samuel out, he at least can do shit, you know? Alright, Samuel, I'm gonna try to shoot this tentacle off of ya.
Okay.
Go for it.
That is a 19.
That would be a hit.
10 solid damage as I pierce this thing. Plus... Nah, it's just 10.
Okay, it's still standing.
I'm trying to make it so Lex go. That's not trying to kill it. Just trying to make it let go.
Okay. At the moment, it's still holding on.
And out of desperation not to be swept over again, because that could be the end of my thing, I roll into the hole and use my explosion to make it so I don't hit the ground.
Yep, you go down one floor, so you would be between the cannons once more, but you're outside of its range.
They're laying on the ground, not very comfortable.
But alive, which is the most important thing.
I kind of feel bad for that one skeleton that's been sent to try and keep this ship from sinking.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, they've been attacking us, not the ship, so...
I
yeah.
mean,
It-
still though, the ramming and
The ramming, the
ship's
tendril.
probably not looking the best right now.
That's fair.
Compared to the ship, though, it's much better.
Yeah,
That's fair.
just move here.
You get advantage.
Yeah, and just... You've taken enough from them. And I've got to do the advantage part.
Roll again. That'll be a hit. That's 12
I'm gonna
points of
reroll
damage.
that.
Okay.
Nope. So, 6 points away, it's 10 damage.
Okie dokie. Still standing.
Yeah. I don't got anything else.
Okie dokie. Navi. You have a tendril
Yes.
on your ship. You have a tendril
Yes.
on the enemy ship.
Uh-huh.
Captain and Bear.
First of all, we're gonna make Yod ourselves onto the ship. Hold on. I'm gonna have to dash, which is fine. I'll dash. I'll dash up onto the ship, which can get me like, we'll say, oop, we'll say to there.
Okie dokie. You've almost
And
knocked
then-
down one of the skeletons, but you manage it.
Yep. And then we're gonna move the moonbeam 5 here. And I can put that on the tentacle that's on our ship.
Okay, then it needs to make a save, I believe.
Yes.
What kind of save is it?
Also, because this last enemy skeleton was in its path, it technically, even though the beam didn't stop there, it technically went through it.
Okay, just roll the damage real quick for it. Yeah, it dies either way.
Yeah, it's a dex
That's
save.
not the right skeleton.
Con save. Con save. Sorry.
This skeleton is the enemy.
They have the same hit points as they both would have gone down.
That's a friend. We purposely did not go into that friend's square.
Okay, and then I need to make a save for the tendril. Do the con save. Even with the bonus it's got, that's a fail. That takes all of that damage down. It's
tasty
definitely
radiant damage for all these undead bitches.
It's definitely reaping. Anything else for your turn?
I roar in the other captain's face.
Okay. Enemy's turn. The captain. Actually, you still have your minions to go.
Oh yeah. Oh no. I guess that one can try and slap the captain. Not much else to do.
Okay.
So
The
we'll
rest back on the ship for the pigs.
yeah. We'll send the rest back onto our
Nope.
ship.
That'll be a miss, and the other three get back onto their ship. Gotcha. In that case, it would be the enemy. The captain looks around, surrounded, and they're not planning to go down either. They draw out their daggers and goes for the one that looks wounded, which is Alexandria.
Also, me.
Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. They do 4 points of damage because they roll in terribly. Then the dagger comes down again. That's a miss. Fen! Oh wait, I thought to the tendrils. So the tendrils are still holding Samuel and Alexandria.
Ben, not Ben.
Oh yep. And that needs to be Constitution saves for both of them. Once more. Are they just gonna squeeze down on both of you?
Oh, Ben, buddy.
Finn, like, you with advantage! Samuel, you take half damage. Finn, though, oof, it's gonna hurt.
He's taking half
11.
damage if it's bludgeoning because of rage.
That's true. That might just keep him up. It
Doing
does
my
just
best.
keep him up. Like, Finn's on the point of just going down.
I mean, he can still try to break out at least.
And the other tendril will swing towards the three skeletons that just got back onto the ship, because it would. So Navi, roll a save for those poor suckers.
Oh, technically the tentacles also need to make a save because it's their
Tentacle
turn.
save, yeah.
That's true,
Burn
true.
away, you fuckers.
Everybody take a con
Well,
save.
So, let's see how
Eh.
much damage you do.
Nine.
It's still there, just
Rude. Alright.
a con save for these poor suckers.
Other
That being
mugways are
so-
going down.
Yep. 2d6. Yep.
Yeah.
Undead Fortitude? No, they're skeletons, not zombies.
Yep. So it sweeps across and scatters their bones across the deck.
Navi winces.
You lost some of your crew.
Yeah.
And then it's Fen who will once again try and break himself free.
He's got advantage this time.
Wow, I see the other failure though. Jeez.
That is not a success.
Jesus, it takes more than a 16 to break out.
Yep, it's an 18.
Alright, well.
So Finn is still stuck. Ah, fuck. I can't do anything else with him. So, Samuel.
Okay. I'm still stuck.
It's athletics, not strength save.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just rolling strength. It's easy for...
it's
Okay.
the same.
Yep.
So I can't do anything. That's my turn.
Okay. Laura is going to try and assist you guys by stabbing the tendril. And misses. Alexandria.
Yeah,
That'll be a hit.
that's good. And my last spell slot. Damn.
Nice.
Hell of a spell slot.
Yeah.
Almost down for the captain. I have a feeling have you noticed what's going on with the rest of the party?
Yeah, 2 of them are constricted, one of them's got their shit kicked in.
Yeah,
I
Finn-
mean, this is the last guy up, and unless the tentacles are
They're
their own
considered a
thing,
monster, I think.
if that's the case, shit.
Yeah, that's... We'll figure it out.
Yep.
I'm hoping that the captain
It's
is.
fine. We only need to deal with the tentacle that's on our ship.
No, because we currently got 2 of our teammates captured by the tentacles on this
it was
ship.
a joke. It was a joke.
Yep. That was the captain speaking.
I'm hoping.
Oh, fair enough.
The captain of the enemy ship's the linchpin, because
Okay, so anything else for your turn,
no.
Alexandra? Then Impale.
Impale having to bolster themselves. I'm so happy I rolled a 3. That's exactly what I need. I'm gonna fly up by exploding myself up 10 feet so I get back up. Aiming a bow at the tentacle that's harassing Samuel. Because it's basically, that's the big threat. I'm trying to get away from the other one and I should be okay.
Okay, make that attack.
Dirty 20.
That would hit.
12 piercing.
It's just up.
Dirty 20.
You say just up by barely.
It definitely seems it.
I'm asking because I could pump 1 point of ember if I need to really kill it.
Do you want to do that? It's up to you.
Oh, the thing is, I'm gonna take fall damage if I do that.
Up to you, man.
Huh?
Your choice.
I'm a gambling woman. I love gambling. We'll put the 1 in.
And with that burst of fire, this tendril burns. And both Samuel and Finn are dropped back into the deck. And you fall 10 feet. Could I have a dexterity save?
Sure. Ooh, that's a 10.
Yeah, no, you take that 5 points of damage. As you crash back onto the deck.
No one can see what happened, but
Nope.
at least I did the job.
That is correct.
They didn't look good when it happened, though.
Yep, you got a broken cripple
Most
falling you.
definitely not.
Basically, it looked cool in a sense they flew back up to just shoot this thing, and as this thing dies, they fall back into the hole to the
Yep.
party.
Tavian.
No. And I look at this fucker and I will just... Even if this doesn't do it, I gotta take a swing. $17 to hit.
That would miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, I leave and I start running back towards the other ship.
Okay, it'll do an attack of opportunity on you.
That's fine. Oh wait. No, I think that's a hit. That's a hit. Nope. Yeah, because I got no shield. That's a hit.
Okay. That'll do
Oh, fucking 7.
7 points of damage. It's rolled 1 all the other times on Alexander. The moment it see you, it's like, ha.
It rolled 1 on the first time it hit me too.
That's true.
So that's the wrong. And with my 30 feet of movement, I think I can get just about back on.
Yeah, you just get to there. You won't get close enough to see what happens there.
That's fine. Anything else? Bonus action thing? Nope. Guess what it is. That's it for this one.
Navi.
This dude is duding here, and I don't want him to be duding anymore.
Move to advantage. Move to advantage.
Skelly boy out of the way.
Go for it.
I know. I gotta put the thing in because I don't have an actual sheet.
Gotcha. That would be a hit.
Excellent. Bear's also got multi-attack, so we're gonna say this was the claw.
Okay. Roll that damage.
Click, clack, clickety, clack, clack, clack.
Yeah. Listen,
I love your keyboard.
Click clacks give me serotonin.
I love it though. That's why I'm telling about it. I have a keyboard like that.
Are you a dice goblin? Clicky clacks.
Yes, absolutely.
They're still up.
And then a bite.
That's a miss.
And Moonbeam.
The
Yep.
Moonbeam stays where it is.
Speaking of Moonbeam, let's get that save.
And also, we're gonna have Skelly Boy try to slap the captain, even though it's probably not gonna go well for him.
Oh, true. Well, the tendril failed its save, so let's get the skeleton to make the attack. That's a fail.
So close.
There you go.
Almost.
Potential.
And with that, another one burn out of existence, falling back into the dark waters that surround you. Then we have Fen. Fen, who is enraged, hurt, and also filled with a bloodlust not normal to them, will go here and just shoot lightning to both Skelly Boy and the enemy.
You're gonna shoot my Skelly Boy?
I mean, there's an open space right here.
There is! And he won't hurt anybody!
He's angry that
Fine.
skeleton doesn't have blood.
Rude.
Fine.
That is my last remaining Skelly Boy.
My last point.
That's my last boy.
Also, Finn would recognize that as a companion currently.
Yeah, that's a crewmate, man.
I think the person that's controlling them also.
Might not give a fuck.
Yeah, that's the one, but there's also Swimmer. So I'm gonna make a quick roll with Swimmer, just a hidden one. Oh, actually, yeah, he would move to just hit the enemy. Swimmer wins out over Bloodlust here. And with that, I need to do a save for the captain, because this might do it.
Oh. I
Nope,
don't think
nope.
Wow, this captain's a dick.
The
Alright,
captain is still hanging in there.
alright,
Samuel.
guiding bolt it.
Samuel might
I don't
be out.
have spells.
Yeah, we were running real low on resources.
Throw a
But what I
rock
will
at it.
do. Can I even get to him?
Tactically, you can share a space with an ally if they allow you, and then step out.
Yeah, you can go up there next to Navi.
You
Or
climb on top of Navi's back and stab down.
Sure, if you let me, I'm going
Get-
this way.
Absolutely. Climb on, bitch.
Alright, fuck this guy.
Fuck this motherfucker up.
Da, da, da. Da, da, da,
Mark.
da, da. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Yep.
Why is
That
Samuel so terrified?
Plus
Okay.
1. So
How do you want to do this?
I'm literally just gonna take his head off and hope it's a body, it goes into the water.
You bring your warhammer down. It impacts against the head of the captain. There's a crunch. That's some hear. Unfortunately, you are the ones that do not hear the crunch. As the head goes flying off, it impacts Blackwater. The body fading from existence. As everything comes to a close, all of a sudden, the battle is won, but the danger isn't quite over yet.
Yeah. I'm jumping down to where Impel is.
We'll get to your turn. We'll see.
Oh, is this?
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Yep. So, Miss Alexandria, what are you doing once everything's to have come?
Going back to our ship.
Okay, make the movements to go there.
Hip hoppity, skip scotchery, I guess. And gonna put 4 lay on hands into
I'm
my
10 feet away from
spell.
you. Oh, there you go. Sorry. I thought you were doing it for me. Never mind. Sorry. Sorry.
No, you don't get my healing. I'm selfish right now.
Also, Samuel looks fucked up.
Quite literally, it's the ghost in my head.
Yeah. Everybody's got it down pat. Do y'all remember that
Inhale.
y'all have 2 healing potions each?
Mm-hmm. Why waste them?
No, fair enough.
I got laying hands.
As far as I know, I have none, but I may be forgetful.
Yep.
Regardless, though.
Okay. It's bad. Moving up.
Yep.
Taven.
I jumped down next
Okay, dexterity save.
Watch me die because they squish me.
I'm very specifically aiming not to do that. This is a drop.
Yeah, it's just do your dex save. Do
14.
yeah, you can make it with that. You land, the board creaks underneath you as you impact.
Yeah. Does their current mask have a mouth?
A sad one, but when you try to look into it, it seems like it has a filter on it compared to like the other one they use. They never use. You don't use them. Use the sad mask a lot.
Yeah. If it's got a filter, I have to move it. I uncork a healing potion, full action, move their mask over and pour it in their mouth without taking the mask completely off.
Okay. You can't use the potion yet, but you're prepared to do it next
Uh,
round.
Full action.
Oh, yep. Apologies.
Yep.
I thought you were using a
Oh,
action.
Impale was dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Ah,
Fuck.
get
Yeah,
good.
Roll
Potion.
that. Roll the health potion.
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see it.
9 total.
With that, you feel a breath of life return to you. As the potion fills your body with life, Impale.
Probably like they're just coughing heavily as they just kind of like roll over on their side, and it's not like the normal cough. It's like a raspy cough.
With that, turn over. The turn order is over, and everyone can return.
That music's a little loud.
He's getting
Yeah,
candy.
back to the ship.
As you do, the enemy ship seems to slowly sink down and fade into a void. As if it's just simply ceasing to exist. You have one skeleton that survived that.
2.
Yeah,
Does-
one's just below deck, still repairing.
Under deck gym.
Samuel, do you stay in the enemy ship or are you going back to the other?
I'm going back.
Okay.
One more.
That's the deck.
I just wanted to make sure, so I'll delete them. And now you have a moment of quiet. Peace goes through you, and for those connected, you also all feel a sense of as if something was accomplished that shouldn't have been able to. The ship continues forward through the blink, through the dark, and then the waters seem to ripple, rise. The ship is moving upwards. Everything is moving upwards. The group that are all standing grab a hold fast. The ship is suddenly picking up speed, going further and further up. Darkness starting to turn to light. Pushing into the water pulls against your bodies as you're moving through it. Breath held fast or being pulled out of your lungs for but a moment before you burst up onto the surface. Looking around, you do not see Aranora nearby. You are somewhere else. The waters have placed you where the ship belongs. And you're being pulled through the raggedy ship that's slowly failing. The ghostly presence, the green aura, is slowly fading, piece by piece. The barrels that were held fast starting to collapse in on themselves. The energy that seemed to propel the ship forward fading. As one by one, those that were taken hold find the ghostly presence. Step outside of them. But still connected, still feeling them as they do so. Instead of looking at the crew looks up to the sky. The roaring sun blazing down its wharf upon them, and a faint ghostly smile sets over each of their expressions. The quiet thank you. Thank you. Whispers into the wind. Passes through all of your ears before they too, like the foe you just vanquished, began to slowly fade away, turning to light that is caught by the wind, brought to the sea. Navi, you also see the one skeleton that you managed to keep alive break down, and briefly there's a small visage of a sailor, not as distinct, not as strongly as the others, but they also give you a brief bow of their head before they too vanish. And you will find yourself adrift at sea on a ship that is slowly losing its special properties, returning to what it once was, becoming the bottom line once more. Damaged, ancient, but flowing against the water. I think that is a good point to leave it this session.
I do have a question.
Go ahead.
We're out at sea, out at sea, on
Yep,
a
you are.
ship that is.
Starting to fall apart.
We're on a ship that is. Who the fuck knows how old? That is falling apart. Was a ghost ship.
Like, motherfuckers couldn't even stay to make sure that we got home safe.
No.
Now they're like, peace, we're done.
Thank you for
However,
saving us. Hope you
It's your
survive.
problem now, bye.
Yeah, for fuck's sake, man.
hmm,
It's pretty fucking funny.
I will say, Navi,
Mm-hmm.
Captain Patrick is now fully a part of you.
Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. It's fine. It's just another personality.
You will also gain proficiencies for ships, basically. So you can.
I can
Captain them.
actually captain this. Alright.
I also have those, but okay.
Oh boy.
Now you got
you're
two
not
people that know what
alone.
they're doing.
Alexandria, you would find a lingering feeling leaving in you. A sort of draconic greed that's set in as the present leaves. It's not the same greed that they had, but it seems to have awoken something in you.
I think I want to sleep on a pile of money now.
Pink shame.
She shrugs.
And Laura, at the end of this, just looks around before collapsing and just passing out on deck. She has been through a lot.
Girl said, peace. I'm gonna go unconscious.
Yeah, fair enough.
If I'm
And-
gonna die, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I'm gonna go-
underneath the sun and
I'm gonna go to sleep
drown.
now.
And
Well,
nobody,
we had no problem.
nobody ever found out about the poor skeleton that fought hard to keep the ship from sinking,
Uh,
putting up board after board in the brig,
aren't we down
alone.
here?
Yep, he was down there the entire time,
Yeah,
just
that's what I'm
putting
saying.
up boards.
Aren't me and Impale down here?
Honestly,
He's
No,
one
he's
layer
definitely-
below.
Oh damn.
honestly,
This is a
That-
4-layer ship.
that skeleton
Is the
is
MVP?
probably the only reason why
The ship
That
isn't sinking. Yes, they
isn't
very much are.
immediately sinking, should I say?
Yeah.
Yep.
That skeleton right there is the realest hero of this story.
For real though, man.
So long, Bobbert the Skelly Boy.
I will
I'm
say,
so glad I worked him down there.
I will say, real quick, Impale, give me a perception check, as you still have the skill. Spyglass.
I mean, it might be the last thing before they pass out from the pain, because the big problem is I don't think people looked at how Impale really looks. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm fucking
It's,
right there, mate.
But
It's
first things
one
first,
hit. Yeah, no, I get it.
I am Captain Bear.
Okay, you can't get much, but you do see there is an island in the distance that the ship seems to be moving towards, though being able to stop may be another issue.
Fine.
We're about to be
We'll make a
marooned.
museum out of it.
probably then the final words of Impale before they just conk out is basically being like, and it doesn't come from the Impale voice, it's very like, land hell.
Does she look like she's like in real bad shape? Because
I'm gonna let Gary describe it because I just fell basically 80 feet plus 10 feet, and then I fell another 10 feet.
They, as they impacted, a certain part of them cracked, and then they bounced up and fell down again, jostling that leg again. But they didn't just stop to rest to try and realize how badly hurt they were. They kept fighting. They kept going up and falling down, worsening it. They clearly have a leg that's broken, twisted at a slightly wrong angle.
well,
That could be a next session fixing.
yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I was gonna go ahead
It's-
and pop a
I was
healing
gonna say, it's
potion and do some
bedtime
stuff,
for
but
some people.
yeah.
It is bedtime for certain people.
Yeah, it is. I gotta go to bed, but also just like, fuck, that was. Why does
yeah,
Impale
I got-
gotta be so badass?
Yeah, I hope you guys had fun.
I
I
love
did.
adding personalities to my.
We need me and Alexandra look at each other in non-solidarity as we both need fucking multi-attack.
And then you
Mhm.
see me just being like, hey, I did something.
You did a lot.
Yeah, you crippled yourself to do what you did. You put yourself on the line a lot there.
I do need to know this because are we ruling that the extreme damage thing? Because if so, technically I've got 4.
Well, Moomy just brought it up now, and I would like to include it, and since I'm approving it, we're including it from this point forward.
Okay, because that extreme damage stuff can rack up quickly.
Where's the rules for that?
It's one of those
Oh,
things that
massive damage.
yeah I'm not a fan of massive damage personally.
It's like a table you roll on to if you take like more than half of your health in one hit, you do the massive damage,
it can
and
also
it's just
kill you instantly.
yeah, it can
I-
just outright kill you. It's pretty.
I hate
gnarly.
massive damage.
It's
I
one
don't-
reason why I change it to injuries instead of just like, you're knocked out. It's more like, oh, if you take this amount of damage, you just take an injury.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
those
I'm-
injuries
That's,
become
over hit points damage rule.
I'm not going to enforce it as something that people have to take, but people would like to for the roleplay and the experience of it, they can. It's basically for fun. If it's something that's not someone's not going to have fun including, I'm not going to force them to take it.
because it's a
I mean, I'm certainly interested in trading. I'm just trying to figure out the actual table and
Those injuries can.
I'm just trying to Google it, man.
Yeah, hold on. Let me
Mumi,
see
could
if-
you just link it for them?
It's a custom one that I saw that I think is pretty accurate and good.
Okay.
Please link that if that's the case.
Yeah.
Give me one quick second. It's a
Is
fun
this the end
one.
of the session?
Yeah. Let me go ahead and end